Not really good options. Hello, Pineapple Sunset. Yeah, these are not very good options. So let's see the path. And there's a slime boss at the end, so taking curse is I mean taking curse probably not that bad into slime boss. And the elites are like extremely concentrated on the left. So either we take the 4 elite path or we take nothing. What's up, Grizzly Bear? Thank you for the good luck. But this Act 1 layout is like fairly harsh. So either we go here and we commit to this path, and the moment we step into the second elite, we are forced into the third and the fourth, and it's the burning elite. Or we essentially take nothing in this act. Like we take at most 2 elites. Because if we take this one, we cannot even take this one. So it's either this one into this one, or this one into this one, or nothing, or the force 4 elite path. Now that is scary. That is extremely scary because there's not even a late shop in this 4 elite path for us to prepare for the slime boss. And these options are fairly bad. And yeah, there's no early shop for the curse for rare card. Normally I would pick maybe curse for rare card here, but this act layout also extremely weird because we're taking like one elite or what? We take the rare card. Otherwise there's no shot to remove it. So if it's a bad curse and we have to remove it, we are forcing ourselves into one elite path. And yeah, that will not do. I mean, sure, I know we just won like a run with 1 elite in Act 1 and garbage deck and then pretty bad relics, but that doesn't usually happen. You need to roll a super high in Act 2 for that to even have a chance to happen. So usually I'm not interested in doing that. But how on earth are we meant to actually take this 4 elite path without dying to the slime boss? If the Act boss is Hexaghost or something, then honestly this 4 elite path is not even that bad, because then you just spend your HP. If you survive this path and you go into the Hexaghost fight with like 11, 10 HP, like who cares? It's the Hexaghost. But here's the slime boss. You go into this fight with 10 HP, you draw badly, you die instantly. Yes, slime. The slime is like honestly the least of our concerns right now, because if you look at this path, like briefly, you probably we also see the same thing I see. Yeah, either we take 4 elites on the left, extremely forced. There's no pivot after here, so we step into the second elite. We are forced to take all 4, and it's the burning elite, or we take nothing. So what is it going to be? Is it floor 6 elite into like 4 elites in a row, or is it nothing? Now I do not know. I have no idea what we are meant to do here. So yeah, let's evaluate our options. Upgrade a card, yeah, neutralize, upgrade into slime boss. Not a super, not a super good idea. I mean, neutralize upgrade probably save us some HP in the easy hallway fights, but then if you cannot convert it into elites, doesn't really do anything. Now, technically, neutralize upgrade is fine against Dark Pudding, and let's say we're not strong enough to kill the floor 6 knock in 3 turns, then it also mitigates a little bit. But yeah, cool, we probably still die here if we're not strong enough to comfortably take this. There's a 2 elite path. Yeah, it's this one into this one, or this one into this one, or this one. But it's still a floor 6 elite with no... It's still a floor 6 elite with no fire before. And we have to take this if we even want to take the second elite in the act. And then you look at these options. Like curse for rare card. Normally not that bad, but there's no shop like here. So if you want to go into this shop, either you have to take the floor 6 elite before an upgrade and with a curse in your deck. Or you take 1 elite in the end. So this Neo bonus is not even a thing. Upgrade neutralize is not a thing in the slime boss. So is it like actually Neo's lemon or what? I mean, if we take the snipe, we might as well try for this. But yeah, if it fails, then I don't know. And then the 2 elite pass is not even good because you see. yeah, 50-50. But honestly, even if this snipe succeeds, I don't know if we are guaranteed to be strong enough to take this while still not dying to this thing. Because this thing you either need a potion or you need HP or you need both. And this will guarantee that you either do not have a potion or you do not have HP for this fight. And the 2 elite pass is not even good. Thank you, Falcon, for the good luck. The 2 elite pass is not even good because you take this on 4-6 and then you get 1 upgrade in the act and then what? Yeah, you take like whole way fight into late edit, no shot. So no potion preparation for the slime boss. A rare boss swap? No. We are not doing that. Not yet. Besides, like, it's not like boss swap magically helps you take the floor 60. It's not like that. If anything, like the boss swap usually means that you want to take the first elite like a little bit later than usual because you want to see more card reward streak that work with your boss swap, especially if you swap into energy. And then here we are forced into a floor 6 elite before like any upgrade. the problem boss god is that very press common relic, not the boss relic. Yeah. Stuff fantasy. Okay, let's assume that let's say we pick the Neo's lemon and we try for this night and it succeeds, and then what? And if we succeed by this point and the deck is strong enough, we can try for this. If the deck is strong enough and we have good potions, we can try for this because this will be an easy hallway fight if the snipe succeeds. So this most likely will not cost us anything and it gives us a chance to refill our potion into this fight. If the snipe fails, we can still take this, and because we lose no HP in the first 3 fights, we are entering this with basically full HP. So maybe you can brute force this fight and lose like 30 plus something. Thank you, Sparkle, for the good luck. Yeah, we brute force this fight, we lose like 35, maybe 40 HP, and then yeah, we take the 2 elite path, and hopefully we get strong enough for the slime boss somehow, and also not die along the way. Because if we lose like 35 to maybe 40 HP here, we might be forced to rest here, and then we get no upgrades in the end with only 2 elites into the freaking slime boss. That's not going to look good. But curse for rare card in a layout like this, like if we do not get a remove event in one of these and the rare card, well, okay, not and all the rare card breaks, the act is just over. So what's the chance to get like a remove event? I probably need to do like some I probably need to do some method that for this like, at some point. Because I'm very interested in knowing like if you step into, let's say 2 or 3 question marks in Act 1, what's the chance that you actually get a remove event? Because yeah, right here the information would be relevant. But the math is not simple, so can't really do it. But maybe I can take a rough estimate. How many remove events are there in Act 1? Like the wing statue, the living war, the cleric. So 3. So banana, serpent, shining light, scrap ooze. Banana, serpent, shining light, scrap ooze. So 4 and the other 3 would be removed. So 7. Is it actually 3 out of 7? Is it that high? Is it really that high? Am I missing something in the second, in the first half? Yeah, the wheel can remove. The wheel can also give us another curse, and we play a curse deck into the slime boss. Like, excellent idea. Morning ball effects. Is it actually 3 out of 7? Because if it's actually 3 out of 7, then the chance is quite good. Of course, that's assuming that we don't see shrine events, because basically seeing a shrine event in a question mark means that like we see 2 non-remove events, guarantee. So 1/4 of the time, that's already bad. And then yeah, of course, there's the chance of a natural fight in the question mark as well, like 10, 20, 30. So 50% of the time we see a fight in 3 question marks. So maybe we can count it as like 2 question marks, and each question mark has a 3 out of 7 to hit. So the chance to miss the first one would be like 4 out of 7, and the chance to miss the second one would be 3 out of 6. So 2 out of 7, so 5 out of 7. Roughly 70% we get a remove event in 3 question marks. Now that is quite... That is honestly quite high. Okay, am I actually missing anything in the first half, or does like one really only have like 7 before 7 events before like the Dead Adventure and the mushrooms? Living World, Serpent, Cleric, Donuts, Wing Statues, Scrap Ooze, Shining Light. What am I missing? Is there anything I'm actually missing? Or is there really only 7? Maybe there's only 7. So 70% for remove. %% chance is question marks an event notified to a shop. Yeah, I'm already counting that. Like I calculate the chance as if there's only 2 question marks here. So I basically count like one of the 3 question mark being not an event. So 70% is honestly quite good. And okay, worst come to worst. If we don't see a remove event here, but if the rare card is good enough, maybe we can compromise and take only 1 elite attack one. And we say that the rare card with 3 upgrades along the 2 upgrades along the way, because we are most likely taking this part into like, okay, that's not good. Because if we don't see a remove event early and we want to remove the curse, then we still need to pass for a shop, and then we take 0 elite in act 1. Is that really a thing? This is such a lose situation. Like we have 4 options, and then they are low. They are all lose. There's no win here. Okay, what's the least damaging option? What is the least damaging option? It's probably still rare card. Because at least with the rare card, like you get some kind of value in Act 1. Even if you don't take any elite. Because you take Neo's Lemon, and then you fail this knife, and you're forced to take a path with like 1 elite, or maybe even... Yeah, maybe just only 1, because we get destroyed here. And then we're forced to rest here, and we cannot even take a second elite. Like, we might need to go to the shop to find a solution for the slime boss. And then the run's just completely ruined, because the, Neo's Lemon, like, gives you nothing. Neutralize upgrade completely useless into slime box. Okay, maybe not completely, but mostly useless. And it doesn't even help against the floor 6 elite. So it's probably actually cursed for rare card. And if we break it in multiple ways, like first of all we need to get a bad curse, and then we need to get to not get a remove event, and then we also have to break the rare card. And if all three happens, then sure I guess I'll die. Okay, maybe I don't. I don't. I try to not die in Act 1, and we see the boss rewards. But if that happens, most likely we are dying in this one, like fairly early on. But yeah, let's go for it. Okay, Parasite's fine. These rare cards are not fine, no. But Parasite's fine. Okay, and Venom in Slime also definitely not. So is it Grand Finale or is it Storm of Steel? Because like I said it is. Storm of Steel actually can play into Slime Boss. Yeah, you draw a handful of slimes and the Storm Steel deals 60. And of course, you pick up Blade Dance, maybe you pick up Accuracy, and yeah. It performs in the Slime Boss fight. Grand Finale only works in the first shuffle in the Slime Boss fight. So basically, if you have a potion or valid plans to make it work, then you play it on turn 3 for the split. And yeah, after that it doesn't play again. But it one play Grand Finale basically solves the Slime Boss fight if you can set it up. But we really don't have a lot of time here. Now, at least Parasite is not a curse we are. It's not a curse that is like super important to remove. I mean, of course we would like to remove, but breaking on rare card here is actually like quite bad. But yeah, Storm of Steel is not even strong enough for us to take this. But at least we don't have to remove Parasite, so we can take 3 fights. And hopefully we see something that works with it, and maybe a potion, and we can still try for this. Honestly, if there's any time to pick up a finale, this is probably it. On floor 0, because it's the slime boss. And Venom isn't bad. It's way too expensive and needs an upgrade. It needs an upgrade, and even after upgrade, it's like excessively mediocre, especially in this fight, because the slime after split, it just like removes the poison. So you stack up like maybe 3 or 4 poison, and then it just poof, it just like makes everything disappear. And then you start again at like 1 poison per attack, and that doesn't cut it because the medium slime, like after split, they split again. So you apply like maybe 3 poison, and the slime split again, and it goes back to 0. So it's a terrible card in this fight. It's okay against Lagavulin, but only against Lagavulin. And yeah, I think it's actually Storm of Steel, and we go this way. We take 3 fights, we go here, and from here we can see what happens. But currently, honestly, maybe I'm looking at on Elite Act 1 again. Hopefully, we get some good potions and decent cards. So yeah, we take 3 fights, we go here. Which of the 3 fights? I mean, it doesn't make a difference, right? Because this one into this one, this one into this one, it doesn't matter. It's always like 2 fights into 1 question mark into a 3rd fight. So in theory, we should maybe take this to give an option to pivot to the right side. But there's not even anything to do with the right side. Yeah, we are forced into an early shove, and then what? You go to an early shove and you don't take like many elites in the act, it's just a death floor. Like yeah, you give up a floor and some gold for very immediate power, but you cannot convert that. So in the long run, it's just a losing play. here. I'm really thinking like, how do I not die here while still having a deck that doesn't die in Act 2? But I really don't know. Honestly, our best bet might actually be jumping straight into this 4 elite path and hope for the best. But we'll see. Because honestly, if we cannot take this elite, it's going to be like very clear once once we get to this point. Unfortunately, we draw Survivor as our block card, so Storm Steel is -4 damage. Draw Storm Steel, did 1 damage there. Go, no potion. Bouncing Blast is well, it's a way to make us not die to the Slugabulin. But a pretty garbage card against the slime boss. It's my favorite character, Silent, yes. By a fairly decent amount, you can probably tell. But my creep works with Storm of Steel, but that's about it. Not against slime boss is pretty terrible against the North. It's okay against sentries. Against Lagavulin, it's so-so, because against Lagavulin we still don't have like any damage solution. It probably still has to be Bouncing Blast. Because right now we are looking like we are heading towards a quick death to this floor 6 potential Lagavulin here. And yeah, Slice doesn't work well with Storm of Steel, so it's not even that. Okay, are we taking 7 or not? The flash on turn 1 honestly might mean that I take 7 here. Because if this guy decides to buff next turn, we are super crying. I mean, we defend once, and then we can think about it. It's basically only taking 5 more, because even if we don't play this flash, we are playing like strike defense. So let's say we strike here, and it goes to 40. Next turn it has no block, we draw maybe Bomb of Steel, 1 strike. So that is 18 damage. It goes to 22 with buffs, it goes to 31, so we never have lethal. And then we have to block for go to 17, after that like repeat. Long Steel a desperation pick? No, it was from Neo. Good for rare card. And the choices were Envenom, Grand Finale, Storm of Steel. Come on, we have a Parasite. Yeah, we got Parasite from Neo. Honestly, should probably take 7 here because we have a curse in our deck. And this draw is not good enough. Shogun's playing friendly today. So probably did not need to take 7 if this is the pattern. But yeah, I play safe. Go, no potion. Yeah, Poison Staff works well with Bouncing Flash. It's a decent attack into the North. It's quite bad into Slime Balls. On the other hand, there's his Bane. Now, the Bane has high roll potential. But that's basically it. If you draw well, the Bane is insanely good. But yeah, if you draw badly, it's useless. It's been a consideration. Yeah, definitely. Bane is definitely a consideration. Because Poison Staff is not even good against Slime Balls. But with the Bane in the deck, and if you pick up the Bane here and you upgrade it, like suddenly the bouncing flash is not even that bad against slime boss because it's animals. This is like 20 damage for 1 energy. Honestly, it's probably the Bane because we say that we picked this up for the Lagavulin already. And it's not like this card is better against Lagavulin if we can always set the poison down. And it opens up a potential way for us to not freaking die to the north here. Because right now we have taken 2 fights and there's no potion. Yo, I've been watching your streams a bunch lately and think I've gotten better as a result. Play what I think was best fight of my life earlier today. Nice, man. Congratulations. Very nice to hear. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. So 20 here. Doesn't make any sense, right? So we kill this one and deal 6 here. Okay, not 20, it's 19. Not lethal, it's only 20 damage. That's 2. Okay, this is not what I need right now. 3 fights, no potion. And now we are facing advanced hallway with this deck. Really now. Okay, this act is going to be something. I don't know what it's going to be, but this act is going to be something. Because here we don't even see a real card. And yeah, picking block cut against the freaking slime boss when this is out there. Against the potential knob here. Like, I don't know. Yeah, next run might just be a Neos 11 run, like the way this is looking. I can agree with that. Okay, backup plan. Backup plan, if we take this fight and then we just avoid this elite, we go to 2 upgrades. We go for 2 upgrades and hopefully we take this one. So 1 elite in Act 1, yeah, terrible, but if this is our start, there's no way this is a thing. Like, absolutely not. There's no way. So if that's the case, if we are preparing to play this run with 1 elite, what is the best pick here? Because now we probably need to pick for Act 2. So again, we do the same thing as the last time. We brute force the slime boss with high HP. Because yeah, we only take like 1 elite in Act 1, so ideal. So in theory, we should have like a decent amount of HP going into the boss, right? This time we don't even have the freaking Dream Catcher. That's bad. There, can't see from next hallway, so all 3 elites possible left. Maybe Terror. If we see Terror here plus a good potion, then this might be back on the table. A potion that's good against sentries, ideally. Because if we see Terror here, then we are very good against Lagavulin, and we are reasonable against the Knob. But we are extremely bad against the sentries. So we need a potion here that actually helps us kill the sentries. And then maybe these can do something, because our potion chance right now is very high. So after taking this elite, we might be able to refill our potion, to take a potion for like all these 3 fights. And then afterwards, hopefully our deck gets into shape. Catalyst? No, Catalyst is a garbage pick. I see Catalyst I will never pick in this spot. Because it's not like this boss is like Hexagons or the Guardian. Don't forget, after the 4 edits, you still have this thing waiting for you at the end of the act. And then Catalyst will not cut it here. Is it actually dodge and roll? Is what I'm thinking. Actually, if I pick a block card here, it's probably Deflect, because Deflect works better with the Bouncing Flash, at the very least. Is my win rate noticeably lower than Slime Boss one? No. If anything, it's the Guardian, because Guardian has killed me 3 times. I have died to Slime Boss like exactly once, and it was because of my own greed, and it was not because the game killed me. I took the Water Group. Oh, okay, Water Group is the event I was missing. So there was actually 8 events. But yeah, I took Water Group like the floor immediately before the Slime Boss, and I died in that fight by 1 HP. That was the only time I have died to the Slime Boss so far. Maybe this is the second one, maybe because it is gearing up to be something like that. But oh, what are we actually doing here? Do we hope for Hyro in with the first elite or what? Okay, let's review the North fight. Let's assume best possible draw order and then see if we even have a chance to kill the North. Yeah, we can also die before Slime Boss to keep the number low. That's also legit. And honestly, looking decently likely if I decide to even like, go left here. Dodge and roll is adding a defense at this point. We have no deck. Not exactly, because we can maybe upgrade neutralize and play into dodge and roll for Act 2. Now, of course, right now it's bad. Like that's the reason I usually never add block cards in Act 1. But now if we only take one edit in Act 1, we need to actually prepare for Act 2, because like we cannot brute force Act 2 with front load damage anymore. Why is there a curse in the storm still in the deck? Yeah. I would also like to know. What does playing into dodge and roll look like? So probably you pick up like, you maybe upgrade neutralize, you pick up footwork, you try to play slow fights in Act 2 with poison. And it can work out if you see like one defensive relic. You see all this moonstone, or you see like thread and needle, or you cut reverse, you have like some after image, or maybe to bypass the frail in Act 2. That is definitely doable. Not against the elites, but against whole wave fights, actually playing a long fight in Act 2, if you can block well, is really effective. And it works against both the champ and the automaton. Not against collector, but it works against the other two. But yeah, let's go back to like reviewing best possible draw order against the North, and then see if we even have a chance. Let's assume we don't add a card here, and 3 turns we draw exactly 17, so this whole deck. And of course, Bouncing Plus on turn 1 is our assumption here. So Bouncing Plus on turn 1 and Storm Steel on turn 1. So 987, Bouncing Plus deals 24. Plus this, we have 6 cards, and then we discard 5, so this deals 20. So 44, 58, 88, 91. Okay, so with absolutely optimal draw order, we kill the North in 3 turns. So what's the conclusion? Yeah, we don't kill the North in 3 turns. Especially not if we add a card here. So if we even consider going to Plus could be up to 1 turn late, lose 7. Yeah, lose 7, but then it's like 84. And the North HP goes from 84 to 90, so you have to win 1 out of 7. Yeah, lose some extra HP. I'm counting the chance that we kill the North in 3 turns, not in 4. Honestly, if we draw back in the North fight, we just straight up die there, not even in 4 turns. So maybe this is not even on the table. $82 to $86. Maybe it's like before the maybe it's something like you remove the value, you remember the value from when from the lower ascensions, because at some point like the elites also get more HP. The ascension 8. But yeah, Yeah, no, I know. Even if you haven't played below A20, like maybe you learn the information from a long time ago, and then it just stays in your brain. Fairly common. Like I still remember the vulnerable hit from the Chosen, like being 9 damage. I have made the same mistake, exact same mistake twice on stream already. With the Dome Run. I just count the vulnerable hit from the Chosen being like base 9 damage, but it's actually base 12. Okay. -3 in 2 of the run. What's the conversation about? Yeah, the knob. Originally from the knob, I'm saying like we only deal like 91 damage in 3 turns with like absolutely optimal draw order. So we do not kill the knob in 3. Yeah, how do we get 4 at least with this 6? No potion, like no chance, right? Because right now I don't even want to take this. Okay, are we hoping for noxious fumes and just brute force the slime boss or what? Because that's what I'm thinking here. Maybe it's actually like noxious fume into brute forcing the slime boss with high HP, and then we go into Act 2 and we try to block. If that's the case, we probably should pick dodge and roll here, because we say that we are screwed against the knob no matter what. So who cares about the knob? Let's just assume that the first aid is not the knob. And we pick a card that's better against the other two. Maybe it's just Red Form Hallway. Red Form from Hallway doesn't solve all your problems. Red Form only solves your problems in Act 2 if you have damage. Right now we don't have any. Like if you don't have the fast front load damage, the Red Form doesn't solve anything for you in Act 2. In fact, it's another curse that you cannot play. And yeah, it's probably dodge and roll from this spot. And we'll see what happens here, and if things are bad enough, I don't even take this. And I go to 2 fires. And this is a relatively tame advanced hallway. I say relatively tame, this guy is still taking a decent amount of HP, and maybe I'll go. So do we play dodge and roll here? Because it's 4 block into the next turn, and we know the next turn this guy hits us for like 11, and if we draw into bouncing fast, we need to play it. What's the potion chance? 70, because 3 fights, no potion. So yeah, it's probably dodge and roll 1 more block. And then I'm not interested in striking here, because we actually need to deploy bouncing fast to kill this guy. To even have a chance to kill this guy before he runs away. A good bait, amazing card. Exactly as I expected. Okay, maybe Storm of Steel can bail us out here. Storm of Steel bail us out. Storm of Steel has only performed because it did give us like even a chance to kill this guy here. Also, dodge and roll did okay. I mean, it was not that good, but did okay. And yeah, here's a potion. Skill potion. Not really a thing for the knob. And yeah, I talk about it, right? Accuracy. We have Storm of Steel. And of course we pick up Blade Dances. Yeah, accuracy, another potential curse that we can draw into. But yeah, we probably pick it because right now we are not like we don't have anything to even try to kill the slime boss with. And with accuracy, we might be 1 card away. And honestly, if I pick up accuracy here, then it makes the double upgrade path like not super bad. If we cannot take this indeed. Just got here what was Neo's gift. Curse for rare card. So Parasite for a choice between Envenom, Grand Finale, Storm of Steel. So I picked Storm of Steel. So yeah, it was a break, if you're wondering. But yeah, accuracy. Gosh, our deck is so terrible. Our deck is actually so terrible. But we go here, and then depending on what happens here, we can make the choice. On go the other options are Neo's Lemon, upgrade card, and boss swap. And it's a slime boss, so upgrade neutralize has a lot less value. And Neo's Lemon only 50% chance to snipe, and after the snipe there's a 4 elite path. Yeah, Curse Archetype. Also what I'm thinking, because honestly this relic is quite a lot of value. And if we say that we cannot take the elites, then yeah, we can actually take this pain, go on the 2 elite path, and then remove the pain here. And we take 0 elite in Act 1, so, and then the tongs is our relic. This is our elite reward. So it's not actually a thing. Honestly, it might be. Now, if we upgrade the card, like what are we upgrading? Because we still get our face bashed. Like we are still getting our face bashed by the freaking knob here. That has not changed. And yeah, the tongs is quite decent in the slime boss fight because the slimes cannot be upgraded. So whenever you draw a hand with like one real card and a bunch of slimes, and then the real cards are always upgraded. Probably aren't taking 4 leads. Yeah, we might not even take 1. Like forget about 4, we might not even take even 1. Especially if we pick up the tongs here, because then we are just going to this shop and then we ignore like the entire left part. I mean, if you take the upgraded card here, honestly, even if you take the pain here and you run here, if it's not the knob, it probably works out because our deck is very good against the Lagavulin. Our deck is actually extremely good against the Lagavulin. And against Sentries, not so good, but maybe the potion can do something. And Sentries usually doesn't kill you from this amount of HP. But yeah, I'm not interested in like a 33% chance to die here, right? Yeah, we just have to just dodge knob, but if so, then taking even 1 edit is just a low percentage play. How much stronger do we expect to get from 1 edit? Honestly, the relic is not like... I mean, the relic is of course high value, but further on like rare card chance, and secondly, the first relic just gives you like so much direction to pick cards in. But right now we don't really have the luxury of taking even fights. If we cannot even take advanced forward for card choice, and if we cannot comfortably take elites, then yeah, what does direction even matter? Like we just have to rely on the boss relic. The problem with taking the pain here is that this is an advanced hallway. So this is an advanced hallway, and this is also an advanced hallway. So we have to bring a pretty garbage deck into 2 advanced hallway with 2 curses. And that might be an issue. But yeah, if we take 0 elite in this second, then it has to be the tops. If we take the upgrade here, not the pain, and we don't take this elite, then it's just over. We might as well like press abandon run and then go next. Oh yeah, probably has to be the tops. Also like ectoplasm, sozu, and house. Yeah, it's fine. I pick ectoplasm like every single time in that spot. Because the downside of ectoplasm, you don't feel until Act 3. You do not feel the downside of ectoplasm until Act 3, where you actually have like go to spend in the Act 3 shop. Because even if you take ectoplasm after Act 1, usually you can still spend in the Act 2 shop. So ectoplasm doesn't hurt you until Act 3, and then you cry there. But yeah, right now we have no... We are not in a position to cry about Act 3, and we don't even know if we are getting out of Act 1. Hello, Kenneth. Yeah, it's just tongs and go right. So what are we doing in the fire if we pick the tongs here? Honestly, I'm feeling it's probably accuracy upgrade. Accuracy upgrade is kind of shit into the advanced hallway, so maybe not. Maybe a Storm of Steel. How is it going? Pretty terrible run so far, but hopefully we can pull it back. Because if we can survive for long enough in this kind of run, then usually it ends up being like the most interesting to play. Yeah, Storm Steel upgrade is probably just better. The thing is that we have the top, so in a fight where long enough, eventually this card is going to be upgraded. But this card we need to play on side. But yeah, taking advanced hallways into account, it probably has to be Storm Steel. I mean, it cannot be Bane. It's either Storm Steel or Neutralize. It is one of the two. So I probably want Storm Steel first, because this is also an upgrade I want to bring into the slime boss. Really no. Kind of wanted for a single poison to land here so that I can instantly kill this, but apparently not. And we are weakened next turn. I mean, if we kill this guy next turn, we only need to block for like 12 at most, and we can probably do that. So it's probably still just Bane here. Yeah, probably pay 2 defense and then take 2, right? Okay, we do nothing here. Potion. So 50% potion chance in the next fight. And no, we don't pick up a second one. It's probably Dagger Throw. Because we have like 2 curses down there. So the next upgrade, honestly, now I'm looking at again, it's like between Bane and Neutralize. And Bane is an upgrade I would like to have into the slime boss. But Neutralize is the upgrade I want to bring into Act 2. So what is it going to be? Because right now we are not even taking like 1 elite in this act. So our HP should stay relatively high going into slime boss, and we try to brute force this. And I think it's time to upgrade Neutralize. Because honestly, right, the Bane only works after we play the Bouncing Blast. So Bouncing Blast plus Bane is already like 17 damage at the very least. So the situation where we would like to use the Bane to burst down a fast target, like maybe in the slime gap or something, then it's only enough. Because even when weakened, this still deal The steel is going to deal 10. So this combo still deals at least 13. That's enough to kill a small slime. And in a fight with like big single target, then neutral target is going to be better. And we just stall with the tongs and the bouncing flash. And yeah, it's better interactful with what we are doing here. Curse deck, very interesting archetype choice. Yeah. We have a curse deck and a zero elite act one. Looking promising. Yeah, we are going to neutralize it and hope for the best. Yeah, of course we take this, but Blade Dance not found. Okay, we need to not die to slime boss, and we need to find like maybe 2 Blade Dances, and maybe then we are back on track. And we still need to not die here. Right now I don't know how, but maybe we'll find something in the shop. We cannot take this. Like 3 advanced always in a row with the pain still in our deck is just not a thing, because we need high HP for this fight. With our deck being this bad. And yeah, here's a mini slime boss. $33, 37. So this splits next turn. If we do that. Now potion chain is 50%. So honestly, I'm willing to do swift potion into Storm of Steel next turn. Or we can just accuracy into Storm Steel right now. And how much damage is that? It's going to deal 12, so weakens to 9. So it's 27. 27 plus, so it splits at 4. And we have like 2 attacks. Okay, so we don't need a potion. 9 proc. Hopefully not the pain here. Not the pain. 20 gold, no potion is actually very good. Potion chance 60%. These are certainly not Blade Dance. Oh yeah, dodge and roll with the kunai. The dodge and roll with pickup is going to hopefully deliver at some point. And yeah, garbage. Exactly, garbage. Is quick slash a thing? Probably not. Right? It's probably not a thing, right? This quick slash. Because yeah, the upgrade is probably going to go on accuracy. At this rate, and we just try to use this swift potion to combo with Storm of Steel. So it is a skip here, and hopefully we find something in the shop. More hallway fights. Yeah, accuracy for Storm of Steel. This run is in a pretty unusual situation. Let's put it that way. Now potion change is like 60% here, so I'm probably willing to use a skill potion if needed. I think I want to bring this into Slime Boss. Honestly, bringing this into Slime Boss not bad, because any terror is going to be good, any PK is going to be good, any poison going to be reasonable. And honestly, block cast not even that bad because we have kunai. Oh, and we are only taking a little bit of damage here. And yeah, dodge and roll over defense like always. Because apparently we cannot kill this guy next turn. Wow, good hand. And yeah, good thing we play dodge and roll. Should probably play this 9 damage. So 2, 1, 16, 7, 7, 2. Okay, we should do this here. Still chaos. Okay, this is not a blade dance. This is certainly not a blade dance. But now this is an unfortunate situation, but we probably pick it. It's an unfortunate situation, but yes, it's. I've said it on Floor Zero already. It delivers against the slime boss, so we probably picked it. And yeah, the Steel Chaos versus the Steel Chaos when we have 2 Storm Steel in the deck, like probably not, right? I think Skill Potion is just stronger. And yeah, what a run. We have like we are just waiting for the dead branch. It's popping off like it's going to appear like any time now. We're just preparing for it. But yeah, not interested in this over Skill Potion. Yeah. Yeah. More shifts. Now I would love to buy some of these relics. Unfortunately, we have a freaking pain in our deck. So are we keeping the pain in our deck or what? And then also, yeah, events here, and we have not seen a remove event. Yeah, taking all the best shift cards, like no kidding. Definitely not buying a potion. No way you can keep the pain. Is it actually true? If we say that we have enough HP for the slime boss. I think it's probably true. It's not like we are suddenly running hunting for elites in Act 2 with this kind of like, especially with the pain. So it's not like we're suddenly running into Act 2 with a preserve insect and say that, oh hey, we are doing 4 elites in Act 2, because that's not how it works. But yeah, no need to buy a potion. So what is it? Is it actually Infinite Blade card remove? Because that's what I'm seeing here. Okay, this deck is like certainly something else. But maybe, honestly, Infinite Blade is not even that good. It's not even that bad with the kunai. Especially when we are trying to play some longer fight with the tongs. So yeah, we remove the freaking pain. And 133 gold. Do we play 88 for this garbage or what? Technically reflects the better card, but yeah, probably not, right? When you have like nothing good to draw into, why do you even want like card draw? Yeah, if you debate with kunai, with accuracy, it's a sad story, but it's probably what we are doing here. Yeah, paying full price for this garbage. Amazing. It's not even the sentries. I mean, the lack of volume here is not takeable anyway. So what about the no? On Elite Act 1, or we die here. How about that? Have you considered that we might die here? What is a potion change? It's 50%, right? And yeah, it was 60% here, and then it's 50% now because we got a potion here. So at 50% potion chance is actually, we have to lose this and lose this. So 50-60 is like 20% chance for us to brick on the potion. So we actually have a potion to use in this fight, and Swift Potion is quite strong with accuracy and 2 Storm of Steel. Honestly, I'm down. I think we can actually do something against this Knob. We can throw 2 potions if we have to. Because Knob is an elite fight that if you win cleanly, you actually don't lose a lot of HP, and then like maybe we can even rest at the fire and play the fight very slowly with the tongs. think we can take this. If we draw badly, then yeah, sure, I accept my death. This doesn't look too bad. Bouncing flash turn 1 with the Storm Steel. How about skill potion immediately? Basically, best case, I don't know. Now that we have the accuracy and infinite blades in the deck, then maybe not. But I think I use skill potion right now. That's not very good. But yeah, at least it gives us 1 kunai proc with the Storm Steel and 4 damage. So probably Tactician, right? Because at least it's a card that does something if we happen to redraw into it. Probably not. But it can do something. Yeah, energy. Also, yeah, accuracy bottom deck, right? The classic. But this is quite a lot of damage. This is like 18. So 18 plus 15 is we need 4 damage for next turn. So we always have 4 damage with the sweep potion. Technically we can break. We can draw like defense, dodge and roll, accuracy, infinite blades, and parasite. And then we don't have like any damage. But otherwise we always have enough. Oh yeah, we take 8 here. And okay, we take 11. But we kill next turn. Because I think this potion is worth more than 11 in the slime boss fight. After we deploy accuracy, it's going to deal like 30 damage. This potion. I mean, the greedier line is like playing defense here into Storm Steel for 2. So it's 12 plus 15, 27. We need 10 damage for next turn. So 2 attacks would do it. But we need to draw 2 then. Any 2 attack would do, because neutralize deals 4. That would save 4 HP. Okay, probably not. Yeah, 2 Soul Steel and Infinite Blades. Certainly a deck. It's certainly like some kind of deck here. I take 11. Okay, that's certainly a relic. Doesn't help us in the slime boss fight, but it certainly helps in Act 2. Now, if we're trying to play into this kunai nonsense, then Leg Sweep is basically the best card we can see at some point in the run. Now, unfortunately, it's, we still have to kill the slime boss somehow, and I don't know. And then we did not get the potion here, so 60% potion chance in the next fight. But if we have no potion, we run into the slime boss with yeah, no damage, no nothing. If we draw badly, we suffer. But yeah, I think we picked the Leg Sweep here. And right now, I know it's a sad story, but right now I'm looking at this Infinite Blades upgrade before the slime boss. Yeah, no kidding. Because after we deploy accuracy, it's going to be at least 8 damage per turn, sometimes 10 if the tongue's upgraded. And it gives us kunai just sometimes. Yeah. Infinite Blades upgrade, like more quests. Exactly. But I'm looking at it. We need to survive this garbage. At least we have meat on the board. Full price purchase and upgrade of Infinite Blades. And unfortunately, this is probably where we are heading. Okay, this is a lot of damage though, so let's see how much damage we actually have in hand. Yeah, we can kill 2 gremlins and take 10. Now, if we do Bouncing Flash first, I mean, we can also do Survivor first and then take like 4 or something, but That only kills this guy and then it leaves this guy almost dead. Maybe that's good enough, to be honest, because we have leg sweep in the deck and this guy is like one hit away from death already. But if we bouncing flash right here, right, and let's say one of the hits, like after we play bouncing flash, we have only 5 ships. So we need to kill this with 2, and it hits one of these 2, so we also need to kill this with 2. So in that case, we are taking the full 10. And yeah, HP actually plays into slime boss. This only heals for 12. So and then we are already in mid range. So any HP we save here is actually HP we save into the slime boss. So yeah, survivor and kill this, leave this at 2. Honestly, not that bad. And yeah, we don't block this. Blocking another time is probably just stupid, because then we have no lethal on this, unless we commit like 2 energy next turn on attacks. Yeah, Ben doing his job like as usual. Deck 6. Deck 1. Deck spot doesn't help against slime boss, but maybe it's okay next one. Yeah, here's the catalyst if we want that. But we are past that point. And yeah, we are scared of the slime boss right now. And this card doesn't do like... It doesn't really do anything in the slime boss fight. So let's not. So this is a skip. And yeah, is it accuracy or is it infinite blades? Because that's what we actually need to talk about it right now. Upgrading accuracy is good if we actually draw it. If not, we cry. So we only have 28 HP, so it's not like we are... Even with me on the board, we only have 28 HP, so it's not like we are like guaranteed to block against turn 3 of this fight. So when is upgrading infinite blades bad? Probably when we also draw bouncing flash and accuracy, because these are the 2 cards we actually need to play. Kind of, if we draw them on turn 1. Yeah, Tom to upgrade infinite blades, so that's in it, yeah. How many cards do we draw in 3 turns? Like, not nearly enough. Okay, that's bad. Actually, it's probably still accuracy upgrade over infinite blades. And if we bottom deck this, then doesn't matter. If we bottom deck this, we die anyway. And this upgrade doesn't help that. So, who cares, right? But I mean, slime boss is going to be weakened with neutralize and leg sweep, because we are probably going to play leg sweep if we see that we are not splitting on turn 3. So slime boss hits for 38. Weakness is minus 10, so it's actually a 28. Yeah, what a coincidence. What a coincidence. 28 is exactly the amount of HP we have right now. But honestly, the more I look at it, the more I think it has to be accuracy upgrade over infinite blades. because the maybe just because of this draw potion. The draw 3 potion and 2 Storm of Steel. It probably makes this upgrade has like too much value. Yeah, this is basically a 6 damage potion with the accuracy upgrade. Like the accuracy upgrade is 6 damage with this potion and a lot more damage with the rest of it. And this can repeat. And we can also rest here, but yeah, probably not. Is it? Probably not. Because if we rest here, we go to 47, and then we try to play a very long fight against the slime boss. Which can work out, because we have the tongues and the infinite base, so we always have damage in hand. And we, after accuracy comes down, even when weakened, we always have like 6 damage per turn. With the infinite base. So how bad is it really to go like super long? Probably not that bad, because we even have like 2 decks from the potion. It's just that of course like, it puts us 1 upgrade behind. And we are already like super behind this one, so do we really want to be more behind? Okay, maybe not. We die on turn 3, so be it. But this draw doesn't give me a lot of confidence, but we'll see. At least we get 1 dexterity. And yeah, some blocks coming up. Accuracy not down bad. But Storm still upgraded, is still in the deck. This has to be played. And I probably want to exhaust the curse. Okay, so we actually have a reasonable split here if we want to. And I think I want to, right? Let's do that. So we probably survive this fight like no problem after this. Yeah, this is 70. It's not 70, it's like 84 damage plus 11. Yeah, we drop on the Storm Steel plus the right here. Yeah, watch your split. How did I get second Storm? Yeah, I pick it from a card reverse grid. But yeah, this fight is over. So we move into Act 2. Big potion. Okay, maybe you are onto something here. But yeah, we picked that. The after image, probably one of the best rare cards we can see here. Maybe the alchemize like slightly edged out a little bit, but this is very good. Game is easy with streamer luck. No, we are still looking. Honestly, I will tell you right now, we are still looking to take like almost 0 elite in Act 2. With this deck. You see what happened to Slime Boss and you think that maybe we are strong, but we are not. Yeah, middle on the bone like Coffee Dripper, right? Easy pick. Don't need to look at the other two, because we are blocking it with Kunai and Philostone just bad there. And yeah, Tiny House. So 189 go with no golden idol. But we have like mid on the board. So Forgotten Outer, not that terrible. Not super run losing at least. Probably not super interested in taking a lot of advanced fourways. Yeah, the only elite we got in that one was from a Dead Adventurer. We passed for 0 elites. But yeah, probably go after these 2 question marks, we can know whether we want to go to the shop or not. And if we don't want to go to the shop, we take this file and we go to this question mark, and then we know whether we want to take the elite or not. And then after that, we can go here, and no later shop in the act is like slightly sad, but I wish I could have gotten away with the. Honestly, I could have gotten away with the preserve insect over infinite blades like purchase. But I was scared. Let's put it that way. I was scared of the slime boss. And yeah, we still luck out a little bit, right? Because we did draw accuracy before the second Storm of Steel. So the split was very nice. But if we bottom deck the accuracy, then that fight looks extremely different. And yeah, the pain reboot. But this can mitigate the pain. And then now in this kind of act layout, I definitely would like to have a preserve insect. It's fine. We have an infinite blades now, so let's try to deal with that. Now this is the check. So in theory, our deck should be very good against the champ because we have like Warp Songs and Kunai. So on average, we should not have any problem in the champ fight. We have like insane scaling defense, and our offense is not that bad. Yeah, we definitely would not know actually would make carrying the pain possible. It's true, and at the time we did not have meat on the board. So of course I'm just picking like nonsense here, but I would like to have a preserve insect right about now. Oh yeah, there's too many fights, right? Even with me on the bone. But I guess it's true that normally the advanced four-ways in Act 2 you can kind of play like somewhat long fights against, except maybe the 3 cultists. Against Snake Plan you can definitely store it out. Like if you have enough scaling defense, Snake Plan is no problem. Yeah, sure, you take like maybe some front load damage like 15 or something, but then we heal up with mid on the board. The exact same goes for like Avocado, right? Like you take some front load damage, and after that with the scaling defense you are fine. But yeah, we can also get maybe Ritual Dagger somewhere here for 50 gold. I don't think we are picking up the Ritual Dagger. I mean we can, because we have like pretty good scaling defense, so stalling for Ritual Dagger should not be that difficult. So is this shop ever correct? The more I look at it, the more I see that this shop doesn't really offer anything. So if we take this fight, it's just like 3 question mark into 1 fight, and then we have the option. On the other hand, we can take 4 fights here, and then we still have the option. We take 1 question mark to this fight, and we still have the option to take this elite. And then we can go to a late shot and potentially 3 elites in this side. And then that's actually a very reasonable one. Not good. It's probably very good. I think things will need to change quite a lot for this deck to be actually comfortable in taking elite. Because right now something like Slavers completely destroy us. If we draw, basically if we do not top deck accuracy, like Slavers just eat us alive. That's basically it. Okay, so let's say we go here, we upgrade like probably after image, and then take another fight, and go here, and then we are forced into one elite. That only one. If we go here, we have a choice, but if we don't take this elite, we run into 3 advanced hallways. And then there's still a choice. So we can actually take 0 elite if we take the right path, but a lot of advanced hallways, like a lot. So maybe not. Maybe 1 advanced hallway is probably fine, because we have like meat on the bone, and I say the Slavers eat us alive. Like maybe with 1 potion we can solve that. How much gold do we have by this point if we take the right path? 60. 90. 120. 135. So 320 go into this shot. So that's very good. Get bandage and then stop steel as well block. Yeah. Just get tough bandages. Like silent is silent has been solved. Just get tough bandages like every single run. I mean, of course, tough bandages could be amazing, but that relic is quite hard to come by. But yeah, now that you say it, like honestly, there are some rare relics that are just like winning for us. Yeah, tough bandages, right? And then there's the Death Branch with 2 Stormer Steels, and the After Image, and the Kunai. Yeah, that branch is quite amazing, right? So that probably means that we are going like event hunting in Act 3. If we get to Act 3. Would I say that finding bandage is rare? Yeah, it's rare and it's tough. Okay, well, how are Act 2 events? Because honestly, Apparition, like not even that interested. We have Meat on the Bone. I mean, the Apparition has synergy with Coffee Dripper, but some slight anti-synergy with Meat on the Bone. And yeah, we have a curse in our deck. Technically, we have like more than 1 curse in our deck. So Apparition can be tough to draw on the right turns, and then we just get timed right. Here right now we have 1 curse, 2 curse, 3 curse, potentially 4, potentially 5, and 5 more strikes. So 10 curses. Yeah, cool, amazing. But we can take bites, right? Even with the Meat of the board. Like we have 5 strikes and then bites with Kunai is actually a real combo. Bites with Kunai definitely a real combo, because you just eventually scale up your defense high enough and then you just bite yourself back. It works against like all 3. No, it works against all 3 actually bosses. So if we see bites and we trade for it with 5 strikes, and we still have a remove target, then yeah, we probably have our answer all the way until like maybe Act 4. Of course, we can still die to something like Retromancer, but actually bosses should stop being a problem if we have like the bites here. So maybe bites are okay. Apparition not so good, but bites are okay. And then Forgotten Outer not even that bad, because we have like Meat on the board. So Cleric, the gold spending events are fine. We just don't go to the shop then. Yeah, library is still very good. Red Mask still very good. Like actual events quality is just like super high in general. What the book? Okay, the book's not that good because we cannot use Necronomicon. The other 2 books are fine. But Necronomicon is a complete brick. But we can heal up the damage, so it's not that bad. We can try for the book. And 2 of 3. So 66% of the time we see the book, like we get a very strong credit. Yeah, go the Nido, but we have beaten the book, so it's not that bad. And yeah, this fight can still reckless, like for sure. Because yeah, triple count is not a super good matchup for us, and then there's still like Chosen +1. Because Chosen +1 is not a fight where you can actually reliably store with the Kunai. Yeah, you scale up your block, but then you have Daisies in your deck, and then you get vulnerable, and she also scales strength. So stoning the Chosen doesn't really work. Honestly, I'm down to just go here and take the maximum of like 2 elites in this side. This fight, if we can do it, is extremely strong, but against the elites, we already know that our matchup against Lepers is pretty terrible at the moment. And even against the Bogus Stabbing probably just outscale us. So maybe the only fight where we are like somewhat reasonable against is the Gremlin Leader. But even then I don't. Because Gremlin Leader also scales reasonably fast. Here's the Chosen. And yeah, I know we lose one kunai charge, but I would like to set up poison because it's the most damage and also opens up like a bane as real damage. Yeah, vulnerable on turn 3. So we got hit with the we got hit with the 20% here. It only happened 20% of the time because the last turn the vulnerable happens like 50% of the time, and this one is only 40%. But maybe we have lethal. We probably do. This is like 40 and yeah, it's lethal. Okay, double check before I eat like 31 damage to the face. 12 here, this is 10 each, so 40, 52 plus 7 poison. Okay. Potion chance 50%, backflip very good with the kunai, very good with 4 energy. It's card draw, also very good with storm steel. Okay, very good is like an overstatement, but it's decent. Yeah, here's the buy. We still want that. We say that this is good, right? Our HP right now is like super high though, so it immediately loses us 13 current HP. But it's probably still good. What's up, Zakos? It's probably still good. $52 gold, you say? And then Vajra for a shift. Yeah, we picked that. Now plus 52. That probably means that this shop is actually real. Yeah, the shop is real, right? Because we can actually buy relics now. Now remove is 100 though, but we are not in such a rush to remove because now our strikes are bites now. So the only remove right now is like the parasite, but it also loses 3 max HP. Yeah, 260 go. We go to the shop. Yeah, good things in the shop, right? Unfortunately, we cannot buy all of them. So what are the things that we buy? Very good things in the shop, by the way, but we don't have enough though. Yeah, obviously we were seeing like 3 cards. Well, plans Terror, Blade Dance, and then we see a relic, Nunchuck. But yeah, we don't have gold, so we have to make a choice here. Which ones do we buy? I think Terror is the card that we buy for sure. Blade Dance I don't even know anymore. Like we had 2 Storm of Steels and Infinite Blades. Do we really need Blade Dance? I mean, this is of course it's good, but do we really need to pay like 54 gold for it when we can just wait to pick it up from a normal card reward screen? Honestly, I might not even buy a relic here. I'm thinking maybe we even do like Terror, Wallet Plans, card remove. And yeah, normally I don't like Wallet Plans this early on, but Wallet Plans is very good against the champ. And we can upgrade it. We upgrade after miss and then we upgrade the Wallet Plans and we play like very long fights. Is Nunchaku good with Storm Steel? It's good with Infinite Blades. And we are going to pick up like at least 1 Blade Dance in a card reward screen. So in general, it's just like quite decent. Yeah, I think we are taking like Terror, Wallet Plan, card remove. And yeah, we say goodbye to our max HP because Parasite is probably gone. Maybe Bane is gone. Maybe we just keep this freaking Parasite. Is that crazy? Because honestly, here's the problem, right? The Bane in our deck right now deals 7 damage. It only deals more if we draw Bouncing Plus before that. And Basically, it's an upgrade target that we don't want the tongs to hit. And eventually, we don't even want this card now that we have like accuracy plus and then a bunch of like shift synergy. And yeah, you joke about it in Act 1, but Duvudo is on the table, and we know that we are hunting events in Act 3 for rare relics. So of course we want to see like the dead branch in the top bench, but Duvudo is a rare relic. And then right now this has Duvudo synergy. And then this doesn't really play, like ever. Last feels like we had to play an upcoming fight. Before I remove the flash, I remove the bane. Because this can still deliver into Book of Stabbing, for example, if we draw it on turn 1. This will not deliver. Like in any fight, basically. I mean that in argument for Bane, we don't even play bouncing flash like half of the time, so Bane is just completely useless. There's some insane relic quality you don't notice. Our relics are very good. We only have 3 of them, but they are very good. It's true. Bane feels worse than Bite. Yeah, definitely. When we are playing for a longer fight with the kunai, like of course the bites are better. And the bite upgrade is also better with the tongs. So this we buy. Man, if I can buy Wild Pens and the Nunchuck, like, I probably do that every time, but we cannot. Okay, real talk. Is it ever bronze skill to prepare for Act 4? Because honestly, the type of deck that plays around shifts with kunai and the bites to heal up, right? We can beat every bosses in Act 3, but it falls short in Act 4, especially against the heart. And yeah, this is the solution for that. It's basically like Caltross Mini. Probably not, right? It is way too early. And if we see a second after image, then the problem just completely disappears. Yeah, so probably not. We cannot justify it. So yeah, Wild Plans removed. But consider attack potion, maybe, if we want to take this. Now, let's say that I don't want to take this, but we just spent all our gold. And yeah, -6 doesn't really matter because we have the bites. And the upgrade on this is also not that urgent because we have the tongues to upgrade it, and we even have a freaking well-laid plans now. So honestly, dagger has to be good here. There's no way this dagger is not a good pick in this situation. Absolutely not, especially not after we pick this up. But I'm slightly worried about this fight. I don't even know if I want to run here yet, or just to upgrade like something here. Because our potion does not give us front load damage. But maybe with the Vajra, maybe with the Vajra we are okay. Because these potions are decent against the Book of Stabbing, for example. But yeah, against slavers, like, if we draw badly against slavers with this kind of deck, like, don't we just freaking die from 4 HP against the slavers? Honestly, that might be the case. Like we just die from 4 HP against the slavers with this kind of deck if we bottom deck our accuracy. Because especially because these potions do not give us any damage to breach. Yeah, we cannot really deal damage on turn 1. Our damage only starts from turn 2. At the very least. So slavers just completely destroy us. So honestly, I'm down to just pick this up here and then upgrade something here. And then maybe we go to 3 fights to feed the dagger a little bit first, and then we take this fight. And with the dagger with 3 charges, I'm going to be a lot more confident going into this, even if it is slavers. And yeah, then first upgrade is probably the dagger, right? Don't need energy upgrade with the terror because we have 4 energy already. Quality plans upgrade not really super relevant yet. And we say that we want these fights to feed the dagger before this first elite. So let's do that. This fight should not be a problem for us whatsoever. But we'll see. Artifact shield is probably still good. Like 3 poison doesn't kill this. So we can slowly wait for the dagger. Unfortunately, it also costs us 1 kunai prop. But yeah, artifact strip also means that we can apply weaken, and weaken is really strong compared to 1 kunai prop. Yeah, well, the planes got upgraded anyway. -8, but doesn't matter. We have buys to slowly heal up. And weaken for next turn. Okay, that hurts a little bit, but we can buy 3 times here. Another kunai charge. And eventually Freel's just going to run out, and we store this guy like forever with Development Plan first. So it doesn't matter the amount of HP we are losing. Cannot play Infinite Blade ever in this fight though, because Infinite Blade deals like 10 damage per turn, and this guy also only gains 15 blocks every 2 turns. So Infinite Blade will slowly kill this guy, or we let shifts like over... We let the shifts like flooding flood out there, and then that's not good. So let's not play this in this fight. We take 12, whatever. Doesn't mean anything. In the same vein, we probably don't even play the terror. Yeah, before I heal back up, I don't even want to play the terror. And we with Development Plus and AI online with 2 decks, right? There's no risk here. Probably carry this around to maybe build up one kunai stack at some point. You're just going to terror to run out if I start biting. Okay, that's a plan. It's certainly a plan. I cannot comment on whether it's a good one, but it's certainly a plan. We wait to cycle back into this. We can last like forever in this fight. But yeah, next turn Frail runs out and the fight is just completely solved from there. You keep the bites around to maybe upgrade with the tongs. Don't want to shuffle out the bites, so we play the 2 first, even though it doesn't give kunai charge because we are no longer frail. But this guy will never deal damage to us again. We only need 2 more bites. Just play slow. Could have held a bite there to maybe make it faster, but I just play slow. And yeah, the buys are already like delivering in the very first fight. Buys next turn, so Infinity Blade can go now. Replication pod is quite good. Piercing Wheel, first copy. Well, fence here. Probably good. It's not good against the champ, but we already have like a very good matchup against the champ. And this is good front load block for the slavers. Duplication pod we definitely take. Over what though? It's probably over weakness, right? With neutralize upgraded and the leg sweep. Count this. That's a scary fight. So this fight we cannot stop. We actually need to end this fight like fairly quickly. Hey Nerdcrab, thank you very much for the raid. I hope you get a good stream. We are currently in a pretty strange run here. With an Act 1 that looked like extremely bleak. But now it is looking up. Like we had Parasite and Pain and then 2 Storm of Steel in our deck in Act 1. And then Infinite Blades which we bought in the store for like 88 gold. So it was certainly something. But now we are looking upwards. Run's going well, got my first defect A20 win, so you're good stream. Nice. Congratulations, man. Yeah, the defect A20 can be really a really tough nut to crack. So great job on that. Really. Yeah, we still need to kill this guy first. Chosen's so freaking annoying. I think I want weakness or non-chosen now. Because dagger is already like 21 damage, so if I draw dagger next turn, it immediately kills the cultist. Okay, no dagger. What is Infinite Blades in this fight? Probably okay. Bouncing fast not good though. This is only 15, but we block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We take 1. You just get 10 focus. I mean, even if your deck has 10 focus, you draw badly in Act 4 and then you just die instantly. So defect always has honestly, if the defect deck is not like infinite on turn 1 or something, it always feels like you're one bad fight away from dying. You very much actually had no focus or that's really cool. That's really cool. Okay, Crown Earrings with Shuriken Kunai. Sounds like honestly sounds like a blast to play. Because the frost the frost focus thing with like I don't know 10 off slots and then 10 focus and you just sit there and you press enter. Yeah, that's pretty like Resident Sleeper. But physical robot is really cool. The physical robot is really cool. Oh wait, it's Dito. Oh yeah, the Storm Steel Plus is not Storm Steel Minus. So its shift actually deals 7. Yeah, we kill this guy then. 24. It's fine, we have meat on the board. Ouch. Okay, what are they playing bottom deck? The classic. And she's buffing strength, like pretty aggressively here. Okay, maybe dagger is not going to be nourished in this fight. But we can stop playing cards here because this puts us at perfect mid range. Okay, we probably just kill the chosen there. So -5 damage on the dagger is actually quite annoying. But taking damage here next turn we need to kill anyway because the vulnerable. So it's going to be huge hit and we draw like 3 days. So it's not looking good if we do that. Backflip plus. Could have considered escape plan. Honestly, escape plan is also quite good. But backflip plus, you don't say no to that with the kunai. And yeah, fear potion probably better than Dex, even with terror in the deck. Yeah, the flip. See the flip, pick the flip because otherwise it doesn't exist. Yeah, Penny Dagger, we picked that. And so I guess we give up for like whatever relic in the chest in Act 3. Hopefully it's not something like insanely good because we don't key this. But yeah, still want one more fight to nourish the dagger right before this elite. Can I see the freaking Violet plans, please? I guess that's a no. Yeah, bandage in the chest, sure. Probably bites, right? We are just playing this fight like we were just playing a super long fight here again. We might take a decent amount of damage in the first few turns, but afterwards we should be able to outscale this guy like, very slowly. It's kind of not so good in this fight when use it now. But maybe Terror can go down. And yeah, this guy's not debuffing us, so it's actually quite good. Cannot play accuracy though. But that's fine, that's fine. One Dex. One thing learned from this stream is to make sure think through all the lines so inevitably you get the worst one here. But yeah, thinking through all the lines is actually like a very good practice. Because the seemingly obvious line might not actually be the correct one, like most of the time. Where the hell is Ritual Decker? There's no need to play this accuracy, but we can play it for like hit one block. Yeah, we always have a kill whenever we want to with the infinite deaths. Garbage. So this upgrade is either After Image or One Defense. Very rarely Terror, but probably not Terror. Which is it? Because the elite fight we actually cannot store for that long. I mean, maybe against slavers, if we kill 2 of them and we leave the blue slavers alive, then we can like actually store forever. I mean, not forever, because that guy has limited HP. But we can store like... But basically for however long we want. The book fight. Honestly, in both the book and the slavers fight, the relevant upgrade doesn't play that much. But the After Image will play, because then it allows us to just like... Yeah, straight up play the Storm of Steel. To deal a lot of damage after accuracy is down and still have a decent amount of block. And yeah, I'm honestly down to just upgrade After Image first. It's not even slavers or the book. So we only need 3 shifts to kill the Fat Gremlin. And 2 shifts to kill the other one. It means we need 5. So we actually cannot buy it here. Or play the Terror. Okay, that's weird. If we play both AI and Terror, we only have like 4 cards worth of attack, and then we kill like 1 of them. And we leave the second one barely alive. Or we can just Fear Potion. Honestly, Fear Potion right now is probably good. But we Fear Potion the Fat Gremlin, and then we kill this with 2 shifts, and then we kill this with 2 shifts. Yeah, that's probably the line, right? Yeah, this deal 8 and then this deal 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Doesn't matter the position here. If we do leg sweep, bite, Storm of Steel, double shift, it gives us 1 kunai prop and guarantees that she's weakened next turn. It's probably good. I don't really care about the penny that much here. 8 times 3 doesn't matter, we have a full block. And her attacking right now is actually very good for us. Okay, actually have to hold accuracy there. I mean, it's fine. Okay, maybe it's not that fine. I still need to do this. Yeah, it is not time for the ritual dagger yet. We are trying to outscale the Gremlin leader here, so things better go correctly. Because otherwise we are getting kind of wrecked. Resummoning again. No, that's scary. This gives potential lethal we want it, but there's no reason to play it right now. We hold it in hand. So maybe kill the Gremlins again and redraw into Ritual Dagger. Don't really want to use a single attack here, because we draw to Ritual Dagger, we kill her in one hit, and then Penny is set on 9. And Storm still always kills if we hold it in our hand, so there's no reason to buy it here. Okay, we actually did not lose a single point of HP. Courier is fine. Poison Potion is not that good, and here's a cow gamble. And yeah, we pick that. It digs faster into our Violet Plants. Synergy with the inevitable like tough bandits that we get in Act 3, right? But yeah, we pick that. Okay, here we are again. Good event. Yeah, very epic. Another day, another curse. Okay, now, this I do not want to take. One is enough, like, thank you very much. And yeah, again, there's like 4 regrets, right? The last time was 4 clumsy, and now it's 4 regrets. Okay, at least we do not get that garbage. Burst I kind of want to take. I think I want burst. Neutralize, I don't really mind. So I think I want to put 1 out of 5 here. Okay, we got the burst at least. Okay, so we got a curse and a burst. Not really a fair trade if you ask me, but maybe it's okay. And yeah, shrine event, so fight, shop or chest. I don't even mind the shop now that we have a freaking regret in our deck. Yeah, Nubudo synergy, right? We were just waiting for also the inevitable Nubudo in Act 3. Oh yeah, again, it's the same as a whale bonus, right? Curse for a rare card. So yeah, cost 5 is completely okay for us because we have Ritual Dagger we would like to fit, but I don't mind the shop or a chest here though. So let's just go here. Oh yeah, most of the time it's a fight anyway. If we burst the backflip and draw 4, so we have 7 for Storm of Steel. So plus 2 dexterity. Right now we only have 1. But if we do this, we are committed to playing this. So anytime we draw into Accuracy, we cannot play it. Anytime we draw into Violet Plants, we cannot play it. We draw into Piercing Bill, we are set. Drawing into Leg Sweep is also set. So it's probably fine to just Storm Steel right away. The Violet Plants. Maybe I take one this in hand for the freaking regret. But I can probably draw now. Because we still have energy. And this gives us one dex. Yeah, regret for the back fleet, right? But we have Storm of Steel, so we are outplaying this regret here by preemptively picking up 2 Storm of Steels in our deck. So yeah, good, nice try, regret, but we outplay it. Oh, we can also do Cow Gamble. Let's count gamble. Don't need to even deploy this accuracy because Ritual Dagger Terror is coming up. And again, we can Terror Ritual Dagger next turn. And Penny on 9. I mean, Penny on 9 is not that important for the champ. So maybe we don't really care. We probably don't care. Acro Plus. Oh, we don't need to talk about the card. Now burst upgrade is insanely powerful, but the same goes for Wildlands upgrade. And eventually, if the fight is long enough, this burst is going to be upgraded with the tongs. And we are most likely not picking up Fusion Hammer as our energy relic. Oh, regret synergy. No. Okay. Whichever way you made it, then I guess it's still true. Because it's cut draw to give us more cut for the regret, but it also discards the regret. But yeah, it's probably well replaced before the champ. And yeah, burst plus. Like what do you know? After Act1 saw Amazing made it to a champ and matchup. Yeah, we're actually in quite a good shape now. Just because our we did not get many relics, right? But the relic quality is very high. So yeah, we are kind of lucking out here after that garbage layout in Act 1. Not interested in this. This fight we want to play slowly and scale up with XecnaR eventually. So let's do this instead. Maybe you can see the 0 elites in Act 3. Yeah, it's true. I did say the 0 elites in Act 1, but we got that amateur. And I say 0 elites in Act 2, but we actually took 1. So maybe Act 3 is the magic number. I kind of want to have this count game mode in the deck. So maybe don't want to play it unless I draw into regret right now. But that's certainly not regret. So keeping 2 bites around for Kunai charge next turn is probably the plan. We can bite once because we still have HP to heal. Don't even care about this defense. Like losing HP next turn, whatever. And yeah, it's not even attacking. And this guy is trying his best. The regret is here again, but again we have Storm of Steel. So we can discard it if we even want to, because maybe I just don't care about the regret and just hold the defense plus here. And yeah, this heals to full already, so I don't want to actually deal too much damage to the champ, and Storm still deals less damage right now. So maybe we just play the Storm. Probably should. And yeah, Kunai. 14 metallicize though, so this guy has been very diligent with his buffing. So we need to be slightly careful, not too careful, but slightly. Because if this guy decides to go ham and like buff strength every single turn, he's going to outscale us. Even if we have the kunai. This has to be done. This wants to be exhausted, so it can go. Okay, I'm just kidding. Please don't do it. But yeah, in case you haven't noticed, this guy has been buffing like 3 times in 5 turns. Oh, he's scaling fairly quickly here. Yeah, this champ is playing quite well. It's definitely true. At least we are also scaling with both the tongues and the kunai, but hopefully we can actually outscale this guy. Yeah, 14 metallic size is fine, but the strength buff is scary, and he's buffing again. Okay, 4 buffs in 7 turns. I definitely blame Mer for this. Because I have not seen this happen in my own games, but Mer just had to talk about his game where the champ like did exactly this. So here it is. Unai owns this fight. You really think so? When this guy is an 8 strength, and we only have 4 dexterity. Like, do you actually realize like how hard this guy actually hits in the second half? If he gets like this much strength buff. Yeah, I don't want shift plus, I want shift minus here. Maybe that's still too much damage, hopefully not. Okay, we have to go soon. The next time we draw into Storm Steel Plus, we are probably going. This turns the weaken, so we don't go yet. This can be helped. We don't need to carry this. There we go, like 2 turns from now. Okay, he's 12 strength now. Okay, now I am scared. I'm actually scared here. That like we just get one-shotted by this guy at some point. But not a lot we can do. Yeah, the champ here is like showing why he's actually the champ. And the bad thing about Storm Steel is that, yeah, after we play Storm Steel, our hand is empty, so we are at the mercy of the draw. And then we cannot even retain with like well-left hand. So 17 minus 3, he still doesn't proc, and that's good. And we go 2 turns from now. And I think we play dodge and roll. $33 when weakened, by the way. Steel is here, but it's the steel minus, which I don't exactly want to play. But probably we still have to accept that this might be good enough. Because otherwise we need to go next turn. And if we don't hold this, we hold the burst and we're just hoping that we draw into this thing, which doesn't always happen. Yeah, we go here. Wait, not drawing Storm Steel here is actually quite good, I think. How greedy am I with the Ritual Dagger? Because right here we have 7, so it's 16 each. For 16 times 8 is 128. Plus another 16, so 144. It's probably fine because Game Boy is upgraded. Yeah, we gamble and then we have the other Storm Steel. It is actually enough damage. I haven't calculated that first, but 7 plus 7, so it's 13 is 19. 19 times 4, 76. 19 times 5, so this is lethal, but we don't get a Ritual Dagger. Okay, would we like to die for the Ritual Dagger? Would we like to potentially die for the Ritual Dagger? Because that's what's happening here. How much is this guy actually hitting anyway? Usually his base is like 22, right? Yeah, usually his base is 22, but now he has 12 strength. His base is actually 34. With vulnerable, it's actually 51. So we are taking like 102 damage next turn. And we have no guarantee weakness. Keep shift? No, the terror runs out. So it might not even be enough to secure the kill, but I can calculate. Let's say we do this and we play 3 shifts. And 1 each is 19. Yeah, so 57 minus 14 is 43. So this guy's at 30 HP, and next turn he has 14 Metallic, so it's at 44. 44, we have a shift plus, which is Pendant, which is 26 damage. Plus the shift. So 26 plus 11 is 37. 37, we need 7 more damage, and this potion is 6. But technically, duplication potion can bail us out. Okay, so there's no risk of straight up dying, but sometimes we need to waste a potion. There's no risk of dying here. It's fine, we can do this. Okay, can we block this? Because this is looking maybe blockable. We have a kill in hand, by the way, but maybe this is blockable because we block for quite a lot. And okay, base 34. Weakness vulnerable is go to 38, so we need to block for 76. And we can block for 56 here, plus 5, plus 6. Okay, it's blockable, and then we activate mid on the board. So let's block. Okay, maybe not even mid on the board. We are a bit strong. Because yeah, burst plus OP. But again, there's no risk. We hold it in hand, and next turn Infinite Blades give us one more ship, so we can wait. And this potion always kills this, like whenever we choose to. And yeah, Ritual Dagger. Can we get a bite? We can. So let's draw. Okay, we can draw again and maybe get one bite. Yeah, one bite. This kills though, so Tropic Brew. Now, the trade has a obvious synergy with our curses, but there's also Malay. And yeah, we say that we can outscale everything with like bites and then kunai, but maybe time meter again can be a problem. And then we know how good this thing is against time meter. Keep in hand to keep biting. That was a regret for like a very big amount in that turn. And I don't think we had survivor in hand, right? So we cannot delay the champ for that long because the champ is like one hit away from that, even with 14 metallic size. And it is not guaranteed that we can ever like be able to block the execute again. And yeah, it's just Malaysia. Entropic Brew, I don't know what is Entropic Brew, but probably a random potion is still better than poison. Because yeah, we are not using this duplication potion in any fight where we don't straight up die. So basically, Malay is really good. Yeah, Malay is extremely strong. Just because of the like how good it is against 2 out of 3 bosses at the end of Act 3. Yeah, Malay is pretty good in the most difficult fights in the game. Otherwise, it's pretty meh. Pretty good is an understatement, like for sure. But it's amazing in those fights. In other fights, it's not that good, but it's okay. It can solve something. Maybe sometimes against like the snack plant, book stabbing. But yeah, random potion has to be better than a poison potion. And maybe even see potion bell. We have 2 curses. Coincidence. We have 2 curses. So probably time to say goodbye to the Duvudo value. Now technically we can pick the hammer here and probably be fine. Hammer Drifter combo, like, but not even that bad, honestly, because we have not recoiled yet. And we can use the energy. We have 2 backflips, an acro plus, and a burst. And the crucial upgrades can maybe happen with the toss. But what about removing 2 curses? Energy, honestly, energy is so strong here. Honestly, energy is actually so strong here. And let's say we take the cash and we go to the shop. Like, do we not take the card remove or what? Because like, apparently we don't have any We really don't have anything to remove. Oh yeah, also in this run, right? We see backflips and an acro, but yeah, another common card disappears. You can probably tell which one. And yeah, it's Blade Dance. Maybe you can see a Blade Dance at some point. But probably the energy. Now, force pathing is a bit little bit weird because even with the recall, like taking up one fire, maybe the force path has like 3 fires and then we cried it, but it's not that bad. And the cage is just like so mediocre if this is only our first remove in the shop. Okay, sometimes we cannot go to a shop. Is that a thing? Sometimes we cannot go to a shop because of a force pathing in Act 3. And going into just one shop in Act 4 is also fine because we have the choreo and no real remove target. Do we really need the freaking 5th energy here? Honestly, maybe not. And maybe we just take the regret and then bouncing flash remove. And yeah, I remove bouncing flash over parasite. No kidding. Because this card I don't even want the tongs to hit it. And against the heart I already have the duplication on after image. So I can't play my attacks. And Cage is actually so strong here, like no joke, because the rest of our deck is quite good. And we can still pick up like any tactician with count game or acro plus. Yeah, I think I actually pick Cage here over Hammer. Even with the toss. Because I still would like to upgrade this manually. Like in the champ fight, right? The Tongs just hit this in the very first screen. But most of the time that doesn't happen. And this being upgraded is like, it makes a huge difference. It basically is like an extra energy. Do we need artifact removal for Malaise and Terror? We have Will, we have like leg sweep, we have neutralize, and this is we don't really want to play this like ever on 4 energy. If we take the cage, if we take hammer, of course it can stay, because if we take the hammer, then our remove target is here. But if we take the cage, we just remove this. And honestly, when is artifact sweep relevant? Because the Doran and Eka, we don't care. We don't care about the Doran and Eka. We outscale them with kunai like fairly easily, as long as we don't immediately die in the first few turns. And yeah, we outscale the Doran and Eka with kunai. We eventually bite up against the Deka, and then we leave the fight with full HP. Against Spear and Shield, we have like Penny Ritual Dagger. So when is artifact sweep actually relevant? Only in the hard fight, right? But in the hard fight, we can malaise first cycle, and then after that second cycle, we block normally. With the weakness still apply from neutralize plus and leg sweep, and then first cycle artifacts should be stripped, and then we have piercing wheel in hand. So yeah, when is artifact sweep actually relevant? And with the burst, we can strip like 2 or even more artifact charges with 1 card. And yeah, I think I pick Cage here with and then remove like bouncing flash regret. And yeah, Duvudo Dream is still alive because the parasite is still here. Here's a time meter. Good thing we have a Malaise. Okay, we get 1 shot. And 2 fires, by the way. We are forced into 2 fires, so Fusion Hammer would give like 2 death floors. And the path here and here are exactly the same, so it doesn't matter where we start. Yeah, it doesn't matter where we start, because even if the wing boost is here, it makes no difference. Okay, Darkling's pretty annoying, but we have a mid on the board. And maybe you can buy something up. My brain is too small for that play, I'm sure it will work out. Maybe it doesn't work out, and then maybe I just die like immediately, because I don't have the energy. It can happen. I have definitely lost a couple runs already on stream, where I just picked completely the wrong thing after the actual boss was, and it kills me instantly. So don't just never assume. Don't assume that my choices are always correct, because they are not. Okay, but real talk, what are we doing like this turn? Is it actually like entropic time? Because this turn doesn't make like the next turn look very good. Yeah, time to use beat on the board, like for sure. Yeah, the potential potion bell like quite low percentage, right? And if we see potion bell with the courier, we are probably already happy. We can just like buy multiple potions in the shop. No assuming it's correct, it's just an option never comes onto my own. It's good to know it was worth considering and I missed it. Yeah, that's probably the correct approach to things. That's definitely the correct approach. Would have kept bouncing fast for sure, yeah. Honestly, if this curse is not parasite, then it's clear, but it is the parasite. And then, yeah, like you see in your hand like this, you would never be able to justify ever playing the bouncing flash. So it's effectively a curse in your hand. Yeah, or if it was clumsy. If it's injury, I probably still remove it over the flash, like, of course. Is there ever a time where I draw into something that costs 2 energy and I would like to not play the AI? Probably not, right? Yeah, not like not these things. Honestly, you don't even want to deploy terror here. Maybe it's just Mondays for 2. Because that guarantees weakness on one of these next turn. And also they can multi-hit. Honestly, we should probably just open this freaking potion. Flex potion might do something for us next turn. So maybe that's... Maybe because of the flex potion, like the terror is back on the table. Because yeah, flex storm of steel with the terror just kills, straight up kills at one of these. So it's effectively just better than the Malays. Probably fine to do something like this then. Yeah, I take 3 here. I don't really care about like taking 0 because it weakens it. Okay, we might the wrong one apparently, but it's okay. For now at least. We still lose 6, but 6 is not that much. And yeah, here the storm still can play. If we want to do that. Yeah, this is 57, so it just kills this. And give us 1 cool 9 charge. Should probably do that. It's fine. It's not that bad. Because like from... After this, maybe the fight's under control. Because we have well plans plus in play already, and we killed it. After you kill the first one, it's a lot easier to control this fight. And we have buys to heal up. So it's not that bad. Burst top for a lot of shifts, yeah. Sure. This kills, right? Yeah, it's 13, 18, so 57. Also, yeah, if we terror this guy, we will be like 1 off. and we take damage here. Take 2, but doesn't matter that much. Blade Dance would be pretty sick if only we have like one of those. Probably gamble time because Piercing Wheel can play immediately. Haven't seen zero Blade Dance. The only one I have seen is the one in the Act 1 shop, and I bought Violet Plans over it. Yeah, I did want to buy one for 54 gold. But yeah, it's the same story as the back some of the backflips. It just boycotts me now. Probably trade Violet Plans for Blade Dance, really. Do you think that having Blade Dance over Violet Plan Plus is going to win you the champ fight? And also we have like this thing now. What's the worst forecast we can draw? Double by Defense Storm Steel. Okay, that's pretty bad. And yeah, technically we are placing lethal damage right here, so better not fool around. Just want to swap now? No, even now I definitely keep my Violet Plan Plus. Because with the Violet Plan Plus I can trivialize this fight with Burst Malaise. With Blade Dance I am still like extremely scared of this fight. So I definitely don't want to toss away my Violet Plans. Of course I would like to trade like one of these two, like Storm of Steel for the Blade Dance. But it's not here. Okay, do we die in the absolute worst draw? 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, no. The absolute worst draw is like these 4. That would be bad. That would be really, really bad. We don't die, but it would be extremely awful. Oh, Mer. Thank you very much for the 3 months. And yeah, good pro tip. I'll keep that in mind. Is Flex Spot here killing? Flex Spot here is like 14 on this, so it's actually 28. So 28, 13... 28, 13 is 41. 41 plus 10 is 51, so it doesn't kill this. Okay, it doesn't work. So we gamble. Okay, we got Aggro. So we got Aggro Storm Steel now. It's not bad. Do you even want to play Aggro Storm Steel? Maybe not. Maybe next one. I will keep this around. And yeah, fight's under control right now. We just like try to slowly bite ourselves up. Should not be too difficult. These are fairly aggressive. The Storm of Steel is actually so annoying because we cannot even play it after we deploy 110 plus. Josh responded to Reddit thread. Spicy reply incoming. Okay. Yeah, maybe Reddit is going to have a meltdown soon. Okay, we actually need to find some way to deal like half of these guys' HP without the Storm of Steel. Yeah, we have full HP already, so I have to soften this guy up somehow. We just keep drawing into freaking Storm of Steel. I guess that's the only damage card we have in our deck, but unfortunate. Okay, maybe we just take some damage here to soften this guy up into a dagger 1 short range. Because otherwise this fight is never going to be over. Holy crap, this guy has 10 strength. Okay, the fight is at least over next turn. Now, Dagger Pendip setup is like messed up, but I just wanted to get out of here. Oof, tough choice. Probably still Echo, even though Dash Plus is pretty sick, right? With the kunai and it being upgraded also make the tongues like slightly better. But there's Echo. Now we did not pick up the 5th energy, so Echo is not that insane. I mean, it's still very good. But yeah, this is also something that we can like use Pendip on. Also block density. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 minus 1, 2 minus 3 minus 4 minus 5 minus 6, 7, 8, 9. So 10 out of 23 is not that bad. And energy consumption is not really an argument because this costs 2. Usually you don't really want to pick up that much card draw with limited energy, but this also costs a lot of energy. Profile defense was removed with Birdcage, the regret and bouncing flash. And yeah, we don't remove defense with kunai. It's probably still Echo because with 2 Echoes we can actually pick up attention now. Here's freaking Renwith. I am not interested in giving up a backflip, and I am also not interested in giving up the dual potion, so it's 50 go. It's actually 60. But it's fine. 50 go probably still a good deal. And yeah, he could have asked for something like better. Maybe actually our deck is pretty good. I don't even know what he would have asked for that I would give up. Maybe Storm of Steel. Hey, that's a good relic. Yeah, my major back alert. For sure. This guy needs to die. Because he's attacking every single turn and explodes in 3. Spiker, we don't really care about. We can one-shot this guy with Ritual Dagger. Morning, Lalot. And yeah, give me a relic on the old. Yeah, we did not one-shot this guy. Maybe one-shot is like a slight exaggeration. But we can take damage, it's no problem. Yeah, -1, whatever. We have her bites. Storm Steel is accuracy is not down, so it's actually advanced the penny by quite a decent amount. Yeah, need to 8 and hopefully we draw a bite next turn. Only have 1 left in the deck. Skill Potion, garbage. Skill Potion is probably still better than Flex. So yeah, Blade Dance. Where is it? I don't know. Not here. Skill Potion is probably still better than Flex. Even if this is like Recromancer. Okay, Curse Archetype. Okay, time to get a second Parasite. And seeing this guy is never a good thing. What's some potion chance anyway? 1, 2, 3. So 2 fights, 1 potion. 40%. And this is another fight because of a Brand Wit here. So we can probably use a potion here if we need to. Can we one-shot this guy with Pendip? We can, right? Because Ritual Dagger with Terror is going to be the 150. Okay, I wish I have a Bouncing Flask now. But Bouncing Flask will be good in this fight. And we turn the first question mark is a fight. No, it's Shrine Event. We saw a Shrine Event here, so this is just going to be a fight most of the time. First Parasite come from Eating Shroom. It was from Neo. I took Curse for red card and got Storm of Steel for Parasite. Okay, how about like Skill Potion immediately, because this can also give poison. Maybe not this turn, maybe next turn, because this turn we can still fully block. And we draw a lot of blocks already, so next turn maybe we cannot block it. And then this potion is going to be good. Yeah, 38. Okay, is it leg sweep or is it deadly poison? Because deadly poison actually means that we can one-shot this guy. But it's probably leg sweep. If this guy gives like a parasite or whatever, we play a long fight here. Can block this now? Yeah, I can reroll once and then have leg sweep in hand. Reroll once means that it can parasite me and there's nothing I can do. But we take that. Wait, it's not Parasite, but it's a debuff, so I don't even know if that's good. Honestly, I'm down to just get one dexterity here, and then if this gives us be a curse, then whatever, I take the curse. Yeah, do it. But let's see if I can. Yeah, obviously, right? We already know that that would happen. So, no surprise. But this one we can... So now this guy cannot curse us, so we can do whatever we want here. Yeah, Nubudo incoming. We were just setting up for the Nubudo. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, it always happens when I do the last attack, and 90% of the reason I do last attack be because of a bad attack right before that. It's true. But it's fine. I mean, if you roll the dice like long enough, eventually bad things will happen. Probably my latest is for like 4. Okay, 3 is fine. Should I give Black Squib in here? Yeah, take the curse so it can no longer curse me, like foolproof plan, right? Yeah, 4 times 3 we can take that, but we can also keep rolling. The dagger's coming. It's deal like 19 each, so 19 plus 75 is a kill. To get Fountain soon. Fountain's minus 6 max HP. It doesn't come like for free. It's minus 6. Explosion's back, and backflip we can take another one. And yeah, we go here. Chess is good. Fight is whatever. Fight's the same here, and we want some events here. Yeah, shop's fine. And yeah, Blade Dance is back. Under discount. And here's also a Ghost in the Jar if we would like that. And Ritual Dagger appear in Act 1. No, only in Act 2. Unfortunately, this is slightly expensive. We cannot do... We cannot do Blade Dance, Frozen Eye, Ghost in the Jar. We barely do not have enough. And yeah, Ceramic Fish would be good here. And not having Ghost is kind of scary, but not having Frozen Eye is also kind of scary. Because with Frozen Eye, with Frozen Eye, we actually know like when we can, yeah, YOLO play like the Storm of Steel. So we should do that. And yeah, I think I buy Frozen Eye over the Ghost. Because we can still roll a Ghost naturally, and we maybe can still buy some potions later on. But Frozen Eye doesn't come back, and it's very strong. So yeah, we take Blade Dance, we take Frozen Eye, and we leave. I mean, we can remove instead of taking a Blade Dance, but after the last few fights, I think we actually need a freaking Blade Dance in this deck. Because otherwise our deck actually doesn't function. Like Wild Plan is useless in that case because the only damage card we have in the deck is actually Storm of Steel, and that doesn't cut it. Goodbye, Shuriken. And nothing else, right? Yeah, nothing else. Yeah, never the few. Power Ocean is definitely better than this, but not when we still have like a whole act to go through. Okay, not the whole act, but we have like more shops incoming. Actually, this being a shop might mean that we don't really want to go to this shop, depending on what happens here. Maybe the chest gives us gold. Otherwise, maybe we just take all fights. How about that? We'll see, we'll see. First upgrade, probably the burst. I think I want to upgrade burst here and then recall here to have flexibility in the last fight. Of course, I cannot rest, but the upgrade after the burst is debatable, so we can do that. Because yeah, maybe sometime we see like a red form or something in the boss, the elite rewards. And hash should not be a problem, but that is slightly scary because it means that whatever this fight is not giant head. Also, yeah, we draw 2 curses on turn 1. But we have Golden Plans next turn. I think I want to burst Blade Dance next turn, actually. So, what are we actually doing here? I think only one here is like very annoying. We can probably do something like this. Yeah, either Nemesis or Retro looks like for sure. So if we do this, the turn after we draw these 5, and we can draw into here, so we have neutralized and some blocks, and that should be fine. Okay. So this turn should be actually no. It's burst Blade Dance into burst Backflip. And then we draw 4 until here, and then we Storm of Steel. And the turn after we draw these 5. So Acro until here. We have only 2 block cards, but we have a fair amount of dexterity, and we can play Infinity Blades, neutralize, double defense. That should be okay. I mean, we probably lose some HP here, but not that much, hopefully. So yeah, we need to attack first to make hand space, even though it's it loses some damage. Okay, this guy is almost dead actually. Apparently he's just almost dead. Found the common card. No, I did not find the common card. I bought a common card. No, don't be mistaken. I bought it for full price. Probably we can yeah, count gamble here because Leg Sweep is still here, so there's nothing wrong. Nothing can go wrong. We always have weakness on this, and I want to redraw into Ritual Dagger. Where is Ritual Dagger? Right here. Okay, next turn. So we can block this turn and then we are fine. Take one. Yeah, Dreamcatcher, amazing relic. Okay, with Frozen Eye, it definitely has to be this. We have like the second acro. We set exactly when we pick the second acro, it's for this thing, and it's upgraded. Oh yeah, we get that. And probably recall here. Just for flexibility, because maybe we can still see like Peace Pipe or some nonsense from this fight, or I cannot from this chest. Or we upgrade if we are like really scared Retromancer, but maybe not right now that we Tactician Plus. Now that we have Tactician Plus, maybe the upgrades actually count Gamble. It might actually be the Gamble upgrade. We'll see. I mean, first we have to not die here. And the 7 goal is actually quite good. Regen Retromancer. Relevancy in our hand though, so that's something. Acro is not in our hand. Even if we backflip until here, we can dagger throw, and then next turn Acro is in our hand. It's deal 180 damage with Terror. So where is Terror? Too far. It is too far down. So we actually cannot ignore these daggers to set up a big panic ritual dagger on the Retromancer to just one shot. Red is also at the bottom of the deck, and so is accuracy. Okay, that is scary. Oh no, not this turn, not this turn, definitely not this turn. No, Stormsteel and Pot. Like, why do you want to do it this turn? And what do you do next turn? You want to die next turn or what? Because that's the line to die next turn. If you want to do that. Where do I want to get through? In where do I want to get to in this this turn? I probably want to be able to draw into Acro next turn. That's probably the #1 priority. Never buy Frozen Eye, mentally damaging. Setup being bottom deck, yeah. Kind of. We have the accuracy, terror, blade dance being like absolute bottom deck. And that is spooky. The wild defense has to be played. So one energy gone already. If we want to even have a chance to draw into this, then we also need to backflip. So we need to wild defense, we need to backflip, we need to actually dagger throw, because otherwise we only draw until here. No, we need to burst the freaking backflip, and we also need hand space somehow. So let's say we do this and this. Our hand has 7 cards. 6 cards, so we can actually burst backflip and have on energy. Draw until here. We dagger throw until here. Keep the Tactician Storm of Steel in our hand. The turn after, we can play Infinite Blades. We play Acro draw until here. We play the Storm of Steel. With the Flex Explosion, kill all 4 daggers. And then the turn after, we draw until these 5. Not that good. Honestly, not that good. Okay, if we go all in for the Retromancer, can we actually kill her next turn? Two turns from now, maybe. Next turn is like too optimistic. But 2 turns from now. Hmm. Defense needs to be played, burst back flip needs to be played, and dagger throw actually needs to be played. So we actually cannot play after image. Now that is very painful because then Storm of Steel also doesn't work. What if we just don't backflip at all and then we keep the backflip? And we backflip until here and then we Storm of Steel plus. This is so bad. This is actually so bad. What's happening right now? Because we can only hold 2 cards and we need to hold 3. Okay, what if we just like ignore this freaking Tactician and then we Tactician with the dagger throw? So AI while playing burst. No, cannot do that. AI first. Into neutralize, into burst backflip. And we draw until these 4. We dagger throw, draw until this, we have 2 energy. The next turn we draw until these 5. And we can backflip and we can aggro until here. We can backflip, draw 1 card because hand is full. And then we Storm of Steel. Heal everything. The turn after we draw these 5. Not exactly good as well. Storm of Steel is actually such a garbage card. Holy crap, is it bad. But honestly, the only line that actually works is to play dagger throw onto the Tactician right now. It is the only line that actually works because we need to draw into this next turn. So we don't have weakness on Retromancer next turn though, so we neutralize here then. Now, Storm of Steel is going to be 11 damage per shift. But this regen for 7, so it doesn't really matter if we soften them up right now. But at the same time, it also doesn't mean anything if we hit the Retromancer. So basically the same, like exactly the same whatever we do here. Kill both daggers. No, yeah, you need to think about next turn. Like you kill all the daggers now with the Storm of Steel. What do you do next turn? Because we know what we draw. And then the turn after that. Because next turn she can attack us for 34 here plus like 18. And then what? Because right now what I'm scared of is next turn and not this turn. And I have the Frozen Eye, so I know exactly what I draw. How she summon dagger? Do you want to bet your life in like percentage? Because yeah, she can summon dagger or she can hit you in the face for 34. And then I do not want to risk my run into a random chance like that when I can still do something else. So yeah, dagger throw here, discard Tactician, and we burst the dodge and roll. We keep play the Violet Pants and we keep Storm of Steel plus and something in our hand. It doesn't matter because it's going to be discarded. So we draw 7 until here. We draw 7 until here. We play this, we draw full hand until here. So yeah, we can actually defend into backflip. Or we can backflip once, so that we actually get Ritual Dagger the turn after. How many attacks are we actually playing? Because maybe we can loop around the ending. Not exactly right, because it's 1 now, so it goes to 8, and then we play 9 shifts next turn, so it loops back to 7. Actually looping... But yeah, looping back to 7 is bad, because the turn after we have to play Infinite Blade next turn then, if that's the case. But no, it's -1 shift next turn with the Storm of Steel, and then it's +1 shift the turn after, so it doesn't change the number. We cannot penip this Ritual Dagger. There's actually no line here that lets us keep the backflip because we cannot overdraw with the aggro into this backflip. Okay, Storm of Steel next turn deal 7, deal 12 per shift. Unfortunately, this guy heals back to 17, deal 12. So there's no point to attack anything except the Retromancer right here. Unless you tell me that we also play the Bite to save one attack for next turn instead of bursting the dodge and roll. Honestly, it might be the line. We guarantee a kill on this, and then we also get a one more attack to advance Penny. So let's say we play 2 attacks here. We dagger throw and we play Bite instead of the dodge and roll. And Penny goes to 9. Next turn we know that we have 9 attacks, and we draw until here. So Penny loops back to 8, and then the turn after we have Bite reach your dagger, which can be pended. Okay, so we take a lot of damage next turn when because we don't have like this dodge and roll bursted. So -8. But after that, maybe we can kill this. So this is 19, it heals back to 8, so that's sufficient. Now you can keep even the piercing wheel and maybe play it, but I don't think so. We can keep it. And yeah, we know exactly what we draw. So we draw until here, and then we have wait, no, that's wrong. Yeah, because we discard to 9, so backflip actually draws until here. So we can kill here, but we don't get a dagger charge, and then I think I want to get out of this fight. I think I want to get out of this fight. Yeah, let's get out of this freaking fight. And yeah, we do this, we draw 2, so we actually draw to the dagger, and we pen dip the dagger immediately, we Storm Steel, we Flex Fort, we kill the Retromancer. Bad relic, but I mean it's not bad, it's not good enough. And second transition, I don't think so. I think 1 is enough, and now we just want to pick up more aggros. Was worried for nothing. Yeah, nothing. Not getting dagger is kind of weird. Finisher, no. We have 1 blade dance. We don't actually have shifts in this deck. The only other shift we have in this deck is like Storm of Steel, and yeah, Storm Steel finisher combo, like very epic. It's definitely not finisher. So this is a transition or skip, and I don't think I want the second one with only this much draw, only this much discard to be more precise. Daggers in hand, while plan is here. Can I ever reach that? Not exactly, but this is one of the fight where we can maybe store. This is one of the fight where we can maybe store for and then outscale with the kunai. So we do this, go to 8, we draw 3, we go to here, we play Inflate, Accuracy, and that's our turn. The next turn we draw these 5, we play Well Planned, we have 1 shift. We can play backflip into this blade dance. We get 1 dexterity. Like weakness, we hold 2 more block cards. The turn after we draw these 5 and we still have the dodge and roll and 2 block cards. So that blocks in. Then afterwards we draw until here. So we have backflip into gamble for big tactician. Into Malays. Okay, that's fine. Or we can just not play the accuracy and do this right now for dexterity. That I can also see. Maybe that's just better because we want to redraw into this, right? So making the shift deal more damage also not what we really care about. Full dexterity. Losing 4 HP here doesn't matter. Okay, it's just like the tongues are just upgrading our shifts here. And we don't do this. One, 2, 3, and we discard 1, 2, 3, 4. Run until here and we can burst Malays, but not what we want. So it's like this. Where's Ritual Dagger? Next turn. And Dagger is like 60 damage, so we only need to set it up to 8. And it's always a kill. Explosive Pot, not what we care about. Here's a Caltrop plus. Yeah, Caltrop plus, Leg Sweep plus. With Kunai, or the Reflex. Now these are certainly some cards. Because against the heart, this is the best one out of the 3. But and then we already have leg sweep and neutralize and malaise already, so weak chain probably not a big problem. But yeah, there's a reflex. And there's a reflex with yeah, with Storm of Steel, with the 2 acros, with the Cow Gamble, and with this statistician. It's probably reflex, even though I really like Cow Chops here. Unfortunately. Okay, maybe not unfortunately. We do have the duplication potion. So the beat up death is not going to be that big of an issue, because if we can bring this potion to the hard fight, we just loop after image and then we scale up with the kunai. And yeah, speaking of scaling up with the kunai, we only have 1 blade dance, so maybe we should pick like something that actually makes a cycle faster into that single blade dance. Yeah, it's this one. Because at the moment we only have 1 blade dance to actually scale our kunai up against the heart, and that is simply not fast enough. But reflex, because with the frozen eye, the chance of it being a dead draw is like a lot lower than usual. Without frozen eye, the choice probably it might be different. Okay, 185 go to a shot. What do I want to see in the shop? Yeah, cut remove is probably fine, but cut remove I can also do in Act 4 because I don't think I am double removing. I think I am only removing like one time. But the main thing, the main reason I want to go to this shop is because the two question mark behind it. Because taking fights right now, what does it really do to me? Yeah, it builds up the dagger, but do I really want do I really need this dagger to be bigger than it already is? Because right now with at 65 with the Penif setup, it already one-shot spear and shield. And honestly, right now, even if I see Madness, like, do I really turn Madness now? I think Madness is pretty strong. I think Madness is actually pretty strong for us. So, and with the Frozen Eye, the chance that it breaks the outdraw also lower. So what events would actually be bad? Only the Red Mask, right? Yeah, it's probably fine to just go to a shop to 2 question marks. Because it also advanced the shop relic pool by 1, and maybe I see like Orrery or something, I don't know. A bit late, but we can still take this. And I think this is stronger than taking a remove. Yeah, that's a toolbox, but what about like Potion Bell, Power Potion? Maybe not that strong. Because if these events do not give us gold, then we cannot even buy a potion in the Act 4 shop. But maybe it's not that good. So yeah, maybe it's actually just toolbox and then Power Potion. Because toolbox probably pretty sick, right? Toolbox Frozen Eye combo, and then yeah, it can give us Apotheosis, and suddenly our deck is like pretty strong. Any Dark Shackle also work. Panache also can do a lot of work. So do we just ignore the Act 4 shop? Is it good enough? Maybe it is. I think it might be with the Power Potion for the hard fight, and we solve the Spear and Shield with any Ritual Dagger. Yeah, toolbox is probably good enough. Let's buy the relic first. No. We should buy potion first. And it doesn't matter because even if behind this is like Ghost in the Jar, I don't buy it over the toolbox. So it really doesn't matter. Flower would have been pretty nice. And yeah, now we can take the red pass, so it's not even bad anymore. Yeah, red relic. We draw until here. And the only pick is a dramatic entrance. don't even try to tell me like Mayhem Frozen Eye. We don't have energy for that. Can we reach Ritual Dagger this turn? It's super far down. It is super far now. We can reach until here actually, like quite far, and then the turn after we get the dagger. Also, we also get the Storm of Steel full shifts into a hand with Red Dance accuracy. So maybe we would like to do that, because that is like a lot of damage. So let's say we start with after image. How much energy do we actually need? And then how much do we need to gamble for? Gambling for 9 is probably the best, and we can always do that because we draw until 10 here. So after image, our hand goes to 9. With a dramatic entrance penny, our hand goes to 8, and then we draw until here. But then we only want to gamble for 7, so we need to play 2 more cards. We can play Well Plans. Yeah, we can play Well Plans then. So energy count. No, Well Plans is not enough. If we Well Plans, we gamble until here. That's bad. So maybe we only play 1 card. So after image, immediately into aggro, we draw 2 until here, and then our hand has 9, and we want to gamble for 8. We'll play 1 more card afterwards, so it's Well Plans. Or not, maybe it's just dramatic entrance. Yeah, it's just dramatic entrance. So we, after image, we draw for 2. Wait, no, our hand has 10 and we discard one hand has 9. So we actually, no, yeah. Okay, I was counting 1 card wrong. Because let's say we do this right now and we aggro and then we discard, our hand has 9, but when we play dramatic entrance, our hand has 8, and then gamble only gamble for 7. So what happens if we play dramatic first? Yeah, play dramatics first, we draw until here, our hand has 9. We play Well Plans, our hand has 8, and we gamble for 7 until here. And we use 1 energy, 2 energy, the 3rd energy on this, and then Tactician gains 2 energy for this. So that should work. Yeah, entrance into before aggro, it works. And I'm just like looking at first the card amount and second my energy. Should work, right? Got 3, and it's 9. The Well Plans, and it's 8. Gamble for 7, and then Storm of Steel. Draw until here, have 2 energy, play the accuracy, play the bait and kill one of them. The turn after, we draw into this, and we can aggro into the Ritual Dagger. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and we want to gamble for 7. And we have Well Plans, so we can still carry this around. But we don't need to. Okay, 1 more kunai. Can also heal 1 HP if we even care about that. Yeah, sure. We block for 1. So aggro first. Going to Ritual Dagger. We don't want to kill yet. Penny setup probably doesn't matter that much for Time Eater. You can still do it, but not if it costs us HP. Wanna kill yet? Because of Penny. Our 2 attacks we will kill this no matter what, because the shift deals at 11 now, so we just kill here and pen it to 6. Okay, fine. Probably doesn't do anything because we won like game war upgrade. I think we won a game war upgrade over the lift here. But yeah, epic relic doesn't do anything. In Act 4, maybe it can do something, but I don't know. Because after the game war upgrade, we probably also want the reflex upgrade. And then we also want the blade dance upgrade, like maybe. Yeah, we take 3 because of Eternal Feather. The Panache. There's a panic button if we want to. There's Panacea, probably not. Okay, how is Purity? Yeah, Panache is a thought for sure, but yeah, the damage is fine. We have Feather. Probably not Purity, but because we have like so many powers already. After the first cycle, our deck is already like small enough. So Panacea, probably not. Even though there's a decent chance we draw it on turn 1 with the backup card. Maybe we can just get a Panacea from here. Yeah, Purity is okay-ish, but it only works. Like the effect only comes in play after the first cycle, and after we play all our powers, obviously our deck is not that big. Like we have like 4 powers and then a bunch of like other exhausts. It's not still better than Panat. It's okay. It's okay for sure. It sets up the kunai and it advances the pendant. And yeah, honestly, Panat doesn't really do much. The flash is probably better than Panat. Because yeah, we have 1 blade dance. And it's not like we need this Panat damage against the spear and shield. Against spear and shield we have this. Of course the flash is like slightly bad against time meter, but against time meter we have burst malaise. So and the kunai. So hopefully that's not a problem. And that's liability against the Awakened One. Awakened One is already dead. We don't really care about the Awakened One. As long as we survive like the first, I don't know, maybe 5 turns in that fight. The fight is completely over and we heal to full. Yeah, we have like kunai, malaise, well-left plans. And then we just bite like we just bite ourselves to full. So that fight is not a problem if we survive the first few turns. And honestly, the Panache probably helps us survive it because it kills the birds. The smaller birds is the real threat in that fight for us. If we don't kill them quickly, they kill us. Honestly, I'm thinking just it's just a flash. But what about this panic button? Not so good, right? It's probably not so good. It's front load block for the first cycle in the hard fight, but do we really need that? Maybe we do, because the first cycle maybe we can block by doing this against the multi-hit, like Whale or Malaise, and then we use panic button on the single hit, and that gets us through the first cycle, and afterwards we scale up with the kunai. Jack of all trades. Honestly, you are probably kidding, but I have picked up like Jack of all trades and upgraded in this event before, and it actually was like quite good. I thought it was like a desperation run, because otherwise this would never happen. But this as a desperate play is actually not that bad. You just have to like spend so much resource on it, and then even then it's not guaranteed to deliver. But the high roll potential is definitely there. Honestly, yeah, I'm honestly down for the freaking panic button. It's probably good. Costume material can make the text look better, making fonts much larger and then scaling down. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, I'll probably fix that for the next stream. But yeah, I think panic button is okay with the frozen eye. we can plan ahead. And Partnership Seal is probably actually better than Panache. It's true. And this one we don't take. I mean, Chrysalis is not that bad, but probably not here. Honestly, Chrysalis is pretty sick. Because here's the thing, right? When this card game was upgraded and eventually the reflex upgrades by the tongs, we draw like quite a lot of cards, and then we just draw into like 0 cost. And yeah, the 0 cost skills also gets upgraded by the tongs. Like, how about that? It's honestly not bad at all. But do we really need that to win? Because honestly, any skill that's not the shift, so not Blade Dance, not Cloak Dagger, not card draw, so not Acro and Backflip, and not block cards, like Hissing Will, Leg Sweep, or maybe Burst. Anything that's not that, like the poison cards, the Terror, the maybe a second Tactician, they are all bricks. And yeah, Catalyst, also a complete brick. Maybe not a complete brick because we have Power Potion. But I don't think we are in that bad of a situation to do the Chrysalis line here. I mean, it's not even true. I'm just assuming that we deal enough damage against the heart. Like it's not even true, or it's just fake news. What the hell is our damage in the heart fight? Yeah, good question. Maybe we don't have damage. Maybe we should have picked the couch shot first. But it's fine. We have that gold to still buy something in the X4 shop. Not a lot of gold, but maybe you can still buy a power. And yeah, Power Potion can also deliver. Shift do deal 16, so Storm Steel Plus is not even that awful. Because we have Frozen Eye, so we know like which turns would be safe to actually play Storm of Steel in. And anytime we can play Storm of Steel, it deals like 100 damage. It's not even that bad. Probably okay. Oh yeah, we can also live once in the next act. But here I think card game upgrade is crucial. We do that. Is it? No, probably is. Probably is. Because this card is just extremely strong with the Frozen Eye. And eventually our Reflex can also line up with it. Every time, turn 1 is this thing. But yeah, we do have AI and Violet Plans on turn 1. So that's something. Okay, next turn we have Burst Malaise. So it's blind here. No, we are not taking gold. I think we might take gold. Like honestly, taking gold actually gives us an X4 shot. So this is actually a real decision, because if we take the blind here, we never lose this fight. If we take the gold, we maybe can lose, but if it lines up, then suddenly we have a real shot. Take gold in the Awaken Run, maybe. If we see the gold in the Awaken Run, then maybe. But this fight is no joke, and this pattern, this freaking pattern, it starts with red draw debuff. Okay, we draw until here, next time we draw until 4 cast, and we just Burst Malaise. It is probably just blind. I am worried of dying this fight before we get set up. I mean, of course, we draw all our powers on turn 1, so that's very good. But that doesn't mean this fight is completely fine, because we still need to build up like enough kunai charges before the second half. Yeah, we also have like no block cast right now. There's no winning in time either except multi on early turn. Yeah, exactly. This has to be played. Is it just accuracy terror and hold? Maybe it's just accuracy defense and hold flash terror. Well, we play flash now. Then we draw until this and then we just burst malaise. Because honestly, terror should probably be deployed in the second half if we are burst malaising first half. So we burst malaise the first half and second half we burst down with the terror ritual dagger. That's probably a good plan. So yeah, let's do that then. It's not draw until only 4, so regardless of what happens, we need to flash here. We want to burst malaise for full amount next turn. And honestly, I want to keep some upgraded cards, so that the tongues have a 50% chance to hit the malaise next turn. Nip Dagger Terror is 210, yeah. 210, but we don't need to kill immediately at half HP. Yeah, we hit the malaise, so we malaise for 8. And after that, we play this fight slowly. Debuff. We play 3 cards this turn. Draw 5. So we draw until here, and next turn we draw these 5. We play the Blade Dance, we can play Acro into the addition. Looks fine. Oh, we can just leg sweep defend here and hold the dagger throw for something. Because then we build up like 2 cooldown charges for next turn. Draw these 5. Times 3. Reflex can be kept around. Yeah, of course, it is the big hit. 6 is fine. But 4 is also fine. Up again. That's 6. Wait, 6 is a bit much. Maybe I should have calculated the damage. But the strength is back to normal now, which is concerning. Why do we have 5 decks? Why is this fight level always so annoying? It's fine to storm here. But no. I have to exhaust the slime because we still need to play the second phase. Draw this, and then the next time we draw into these. First backflip is enough block for next turn. Oh, okay, we don't have enough block for this turn. We can burst backflip right now, but then it gives this guy 2 strength. I guess we can still will to reset strength afterwards, so it's fine to do that. Yeah, we burst backflip right now, and we have like Flash of Steel for the last card. Only draw 4 though, so run till here. Turn after we draw 4, so until here. So actually dodge and roll will play. Okay, the buff here is like very annoying. But we get another dexterity. 38. And yeah, the slime attack yet again. But it's probably fine here. We just play 5, 6, 7, 8. And yeah, this has 4 strength, but we can reset it, and we have like weakness in hand. Two parasite, yeah. We got one parasite in the Actually, we got a lot of curses in this run. We got a regret from Match and Kid, and we got a parasite from the spaghetti. The other parasite was from Neo, and before that we only removed the pain because yeah, you see we have guac tongues. So we have a lot of curses in this run. The debuff is still going on next turn, so maybe you should draw now. Let's exhaust this. Debuff. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4 until here. 3 casts next turn, we can actually burst leg sweep. Seems fine. Oh, I can play 3 casts right now. Like backflip, double slime. That's also fine. Actually, that's probably better. Eleven times 3. This should be lethal, right? Yeah, this should be lethal. Okay. So full HP, potion preserve. And yeah, here's the burst, so we only need to not die like super quickly in this fight, and it should be under control. Here's our 9 cards. We don't play in play. Maybe we still play in play. Where's our Malays? Okay, here's our Malays. Okay, we have a maybe we have a slight problem. Oh yeah. So we probably need to figure out like how to not die the first 3 turns, and afterwards we can burst Malays like, eventually. So we draw 9 cards until here. At least we have Ritual Dagger. So Ritual Dagger instantly one shot, one double. Yeah, only 40 cards to go through. No kidding. I'm thinking between Secret Weapon and then Discovery, because Secret Weapon can do a lot of things here. We always need to play Wild Plans. We always need to play After Image. But then we have like 2 energy. Where's our will? It's here. Turn 1 we do it like this, we hold maybe burst aggro? Doesn't seem right. Maybe you don't play Infinite Blaze then. Yeah, Infinite Blaze can probably wait because Ritual Dagger instantly one-shot a bird already, so we only need to take care of one other bird. Not that easy. Easier said than done. After playing Slack Sweep, that's a line, but then what do you do next turn? Because we know that we draw these 4 cards, these 5 cards. So in order to continue our turn and not having just this, we need to keep the aggro. But then we can only keep one other card, like between burst and backflip. So which one is it? It's probably the burst. It's probably the burst. I think you can just the secret weapon right now and speed up a turn a little bit maybe. Burst gamble to dig for Malays. No. We need a burst in hand for this Malays. If Malays is in hand but burst is not in our hand, then there's no point. Which is why I think we need to keep the burst. But then we cannot play this gamble. Maybe we just play second cycle then. Because not being able to play gamble just make us like way too slow. And at least we have Unpiercing Will to block for the first multi-hit. So we have no energy to play this Discovery, right? So how about Secret Weapon? What if we just burst Secret Weapon? Is that a thing? We get Clash of Steel, Neutralize, Ritual Dagger, 3 energy. So 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy here, 4 energy here, and then we just take a bunch of damage. But we get Kunai in the opening hand. We get 1 charge of Kunai, and we weaken the bird, and we also kill another bird. And then we can hold maybe Leg Sweep, aggro, and then turn after we draw these 5. And then we aggro until here, we can backflip until... No, we aggro until here and then we gamble. And we have like Piercing Will in hand for the next turn. Honestly, seems fine. Like bursting the secret weapon. Like no kidding. Or we don't play after image. That's also a thing, because with bursting secret weapon we also have like 1 more energy and another burst charge, so then we can burst the backflip afterwards, and we just hold after image in hand together with maybe not even the aggro, maybe the leg sweep. I'm honestly down. So burst secret weapon for Flash of Steel neutralize, and then we Flash of Steel somewhere. That's probably this guy. We neutralize this guy, we Ritual Dagger this guy, and that's 2 energy. This has to be played, and we have 1 energy left, and that is on backflip. How big is our head? We are going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. So burst backflip actually draws 4 until here, and then the turn after we draw these 5. That's kind of weird, but then I guess we can hold gamble and the piercing will. Actually, no. Flash of Steel is not here. So actually, the turn after we draw these 5. But that's fine. We can play after image. We backflip into this, and then we play Blade Dance, get 1 dexterity, we play a defense. And on turn 3 is the multi-hit, and then we have Piercing Well in hand. And we draw these 5, which you can survive with the reflex. Honestly, it seems okay. So we keep we not keep the Acro then, because Acro seems redundant in that case. We just keep AI and leg sweep. Yeah, seems fine, right? It's just stupid, like bursting the backflip instead of just playing the AI here, because AI here is like also a ton of block. It's not like AI here doesn't give us any block, it's also a ton of block, and it gets out of the deck, and we can still hold this. And this is more efficient next turn because we have the freaking kunai. And yeah, we draw these 5. Then we can backflip next turn. Backflip next turn until here. We play the leg sweep and then we gamble. And we have Piercing Will in hand. And until somewhere around here. And we kill the second bird. And then Piercing Will on turn 3. Okay, well, whatever. We play the AI first then. My draw power in order, yeah. I have Frozen Eye. So the draw power is in order. The Frozen Knight right here. And yeah, well, the fan has to be played. So we take a bunch of damage here. Now, even if this guy decides to multi next turn, we still have an answer. So there's no need to panic. Not multi, so okay here. How much would I like to draw? Because this guy still needs to die like, at some point. But I also want to play leg sweep on the awakened one. So let's say I do leg sweep here and then bite here and then gamble for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We draw until here and then we have 2 energy. We can blade dance this guy and then still backflip into here. And then we hold survivor piercing will. The turn after we draw these 5 and then we can survivor this. Play the piercing will and then play storm of steel. And we draw until here and then the turn after we draw these 5. And we can play dodge and roll with Acro and hope to redraw into the thing in time. I mean, this has to be played. Or do we want to dig 1 card further? We probably want to, like, so we can game over 6 here. And still play Blade Dance backflip. No, we cannot. Yeah, we have to gamble for 5 because otherwise we draw into Reflex, Piercing Will, and Survivor, and we can only keep 2 of those, and it's very awkward because we need Piercing Will for next turn. So buy it first. I want to backflip now. Because if we do not, I draw into this, and then turn after I draw into this. And then Recro is until here. It's not good, right? It's not good. So drawing now is good. And yeah, we hold survival piercing will. Got 2. Yeah, honestly down to just Storm will steal this turn. Because that kills this. And also we can keep 2 shifts for next turn. This full block and we keep 2 shifts for another Kunai prop next turn. And here we need to force reshuffle. But maybe dodge and roll we want to have in our deck. So we can do this then. Next time we draw into this, so no problem. Burst Malay is in our hand. And yeah, just top deck the burst, right? It's that easy, right? And yeah, it's even upgraded, so we do that immediately. And then we don't care about taking a little bit of chip this turn. So yeah, fight is probably sold from here. Oh, doesn't matter, it's 3 times 4 now and we just slowly build up Kunai. Keyword on slowly, because it's not going to be fast. Yeah, I don't care about like taking chip. Terror can probably be put down right now. Because next in the second cycle we have the powers. Yeah, we have full HP already, and this fight is never going to threaten us again. Can probably play Infinite Listlet right now. Okay, so we get we go to Act 4 with full HP, full potions. But not enough gold, because we did not take Hand Grid in the time meter fight. Thirteen decks already, honestly we can play accuracy, but just for good measures, I don't play it. By the not playing accuracy, this guy gains strength in the first cycle, but in the first phase, but it doesn't really matter. I could have played accuracy, I just chose not to. Yeah, it said in one next with the after image and well planned enough to block the bird. That no one knows. But yeah, here we actually need to set up panic for the spear and shield. And ship gets upgraded. Yeah, you saw it right here. It gets upgraded by the tops. It's too much damage. I mean, it might be, but whatever. We can just like stop hitting. Yeah, it is too much damage. Nim is on 8 though. Is 8 good enough? It might be good enough because it also opens up some flash of steel or neutralize to strip artifact into terror. Honestly, 8 might be better than 9. Yeah, dagger throw, flash of steel, neutralize, strip artifact. But yeah, of course, we can also bottom deck a ritual dagger. So is it actually an upgrade here, or is it a lift? Because a lift actually increase our damage by a decent amount. It's not insignificant. And what would be our upgrade? Like reflex, right? But not even that good. And yeah, if the fight lasts long enough, it gets upgraded anyway by the top. It's probably actually the lift. Maybe the terror, but also maybe not. It is probably the lift. Yeah, we buy a second wheel, right? We definitely buy a second wheel, and that's it. That's our deck. I'm slightly scared of the big hit in the first cycle of the hard fight though, but we'll see. Maybe panic button can do something. GG, what do you mean by GG? We still have no answer for the 67 on turn 2 or turn 3 hit against the heart. So before we see our draw power in the hard fight, like there's nothing that is certain. Oh, on this fight we can actually die if we draw badly. Okay, dagger is here. So dagger throw actually works out. Dagger throw actually draws us into this thing, and then we just obliterate this spear right here. So yeah, pen him on 8 actually works out. Slightly better attack pattern in this case, because we kill this on turn 1, so we would like this to not attack, but he attacks. But it's fine, we can buy them. So is it really true that we kill on turn 1? Let's see, let's say we take the good instinct and we play this on energy. Our hand has 9, we play good instinct, our hand has 8. We play dagger throw, draw until here, reflex, discard this, and draw until this. So we have hand 170. It's slightly off. 170 only. I mean, we have Storm of Steel. Actually, it might be... Is it Storm of Steel over Dagger Throw? Because we can actually still reach it, even with the Storm of Steel. I mean, maybe it's just like secret technique on the Tatation, and then we get more energy and we continue this turn. So on 8, our hand has 9. We play dagger throw, our hand has 8. We draw one card, our hand has 9. We discard the reflex, our hand has 8, and it draws again until 10, until here. And then we pen this ritual dagger, and then we play the Storm of Steel. No, and then we play Acro to discard for 2 energy, and then we play Violet Plans into backflip, and that's 4 blocks. Okay. Yeah, that works. That works. Even upgraded. So yeah, AI first. I mean, we can even get the dagger. And we get the dagger here. We cannot, right? It's just like slightly off. It's fine. It's just 5 damage. Maybe even Acro first. Like we Violet Pansy and Acro for 4. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's really Acro for 4 overdraw. So maybe Dagger Throw first and then Acro. And then we keep Reflex Storm still in hand. Take 1 damage, or we can take 0. Yeah, let's take 0. And the turn after is a big hit. So we can malaise here to strip artifacts so that we can actually leg sweep next turn. And this fight should not be any problem after this. Where the second parasite come from? From the writing mask. Actually, with our strength debuff, we cannot kill this guy in 3 attacks. And we have +6 to 10, 45. We are 2 off. Oh yeah, I guess we go the long way then. And not play this accuracy. That was fine. Woodwork plus. That's probably good, right? What we are doing is like front load block, like very nice with the to before we set up the kunai. What's up, team? Looking good. Yeah. This one again is like a roller coaster. We had a really bad Act 1 at the first half. Then the second half of Act 1 like deliver. And then Act 2 has been decent. And then now that seems like pretty good. But we are not like 100% in the clear yet. But this one's looking okay. Yeah, Footwork Plus is probably good. We draw until here. Okay, we have block cast in hand, so we can actually keep this. But I don't want to play backflip. I don't want to play backflip because I actually want like panic button next turn. But well, the plan is where? Okay, well, the plan being here and piercing will being here can be a problem. Okay, we actually need to reach Malays next turn. The panic button on turn 2 is only good if it's actually the single hit. If it's the multi-hit next turn, then we are in like big trouble because after that we don't draw into Wild Plains or Malays. Okay, what is the plan here? We know that we have weakness in for the first cycle. Don't intentionally proc the puzzle at some point. So let's see. So right now we have 9 here, and we still do not want to draw, right? If it's the multi-hit next turn, let's say we draw until these 5 and we draw until these 8. We will never hit the Malays. We never can reach the Malays if we can never reach the Malays if the status it gets put in the bad place. Okay, I really need to take a bathroom break, so be right back. Probably the right time before I make a misplay. So yeah, I'll leave it here in the draw power and be right back in 3 minutes. Okay. Yeah, panic button and piercing wheel is like far away, and piercing wheel is here and Malay is here. Like they are, it is really hard to draw into this on turn 2. But we can always draw into it on turn 3. So if the attack pattern is like the single hit first into the multi hit, we probably win this fight. So at least 50% of the time we have probably won. But the other 50 is the one we need to prepare for. So next turn multi hit, third turn the single hit. I think not having value plans in our hand is actually so annoying. What are these cards? Blind. Okay, blind give us weakness on the next turn no matter what happens, so we can do that. Yeah, we do it the defense first into looping after image. We never take beat of death this turn. Okay, maybe that's a problem because we can also not take beat of death next turn. If we cannot intentionally proc beat of death, then we cannot draw with this. Do I drink power pot now or save it? I think I drink right now in case it's Violet Plants. 27% of the time is Violet Plants. So I defend first and then I play the power pot. Because honestly, if it's red form, I can even consider like drinking red form immediately. Yeah, we lose 1 dex per turn, but maybe it's still fine, but I don't know, probably not. Okay, let's see what we are drawing next turn first. If we are playing just the defense. Just the defense and no backflip, no aggro. Next turn we are drawing these 5, plus minus something. So we do have Flash of Steel into maybe burst dodge and roll, burst defense. It's not that bad. And then burst dodge and roll blocks for quite a lot for turn 3. This draw sucks. No, this draw doesn't suck. If next turn the big hit. If next turn is the big hit, this draw is like very good. So 50% of the time this draw is extremely good. Otherwise it's pretty bad. Yeah. How much does this block for? Do we even get any dexterity right now? Not really, right? If we want to preserve the puzzle. And we have to preserve the puzzle here. Otherwise we draw into this panic button and then next turn, even if it's the big hit, we are still crying. So no dexterity. But we have guarantee weakness for next turn. So this block for 3 and this block for also 3. So we block for 12 next turn. We face 50. So yeah, we take 38. But that's assuming that we don't get like 2 statuses before this. Otherwise we don't reach the dodge and roll. And maybe we only have burst defense and we take 44. So we go to 2. Okay, that's a little bit that's a little bit scary, because if we get like too many statuses in between these things, we might not even be able to reach Malays on turn 3. And that's extremely concerning, because even after we reach the Malays on turn 3, turn 4 we have no acceleration. We have these things in our hand on turn 4, so we need to aggro on turn 3. And hopefully you can reach here or here. Rally plans like at the exact bottom of the deck is so annoying, and the card game board. But yeah, power potion has to be used now in case it is well planned. If it's footwork, it's also good. If it's after image, I also take it. Because right now, honestly, our concern is dying immediately in... Maybe not in the first cycle. I don't think with this draw we are going to die in the first cycle, but we can die like on the first hit of the second cycle. But yeah, our line here is just like playing defense and then use a power potion and see. And we take the blind. Go to 3. Goes to 1 and it goes to 0. So we don't proc the puzzle. Okay. Olive plants. Okay, that's good. 27%. But yeah, here we still don't want to waste the puzzle, so we do the Artemis. Phew, no, there's no few yet. We have not won. We have a better chance now, but we have not won. Yeah, we lose nothing, and now we can play basically everything. So Infinite Blades can be deployed. This has to be played. So yeah, Infinite Blades and I mean we can draw right now, but with burst here I probably don't want to. I think I just want to hold like the double backflip. So we do Infinite Blades, Bite, and then the blind. So we play the blind. Probably do, right? Because we always reach this until on turn 3, right? One of these. And holding these two is honestly more important because they are both upgraded now. I mean, could have saved the thing for Ritual Dagger, but whatever. Okay, we can only hold one card. It's not upgraded. Sorry. It's fine. We hold one backflip then. For saving penny for the dagger, I mean it can, but probably doesn't matter that much. But yeah, big hit first, so we only need to reach this by next turn. But be careful, we have a void here. So we do burst backflip. We draw 4 until here. We have we draw 4 until here. In the next turn, we draw 5 until here. We cannot reach the void this turn, which is slightly annoying. So next turn we have to play. Yeah, we cannot even reach Malays normally next turn. So we have to play Acro for 1 energy. We lose 1 energy with the void. So we go to 2 and we have to Malays for 2 to fully block. Yeah, don't accidentally burst panic button. Don't worry. Because I'm bursting dodge and roll. Am I even bursting dodge and roll? I think you can even not play panic button this turn. And honestly, bursting panic button doesn't do anything because you realize, right? The debuff lasts for 2 turns. So it doesn't carry over to the next attack cycle, and we have like 2 after image. So the bit of that doesn't hurt us. So there's no problem there. Oh, wait, we have puzzle. Yeah, we have puzzle, and then we take damage here, so we actually draw into the void right now. That is very good. Yeah, we have puzzle, so we burst backflip until here, and then puzzle procs, and we draw until here, and we draw the void immediately. Oh, that's actually so good, because we reached like further into the deck. So yeah, we burst backflip. Yeah, we play. I mean, I want to play 3 attacks. So Terror not down. Terror not being down, it is a bit weird. Maybe I don't care about this 6 HP. It's only 6 HP. Next turn that doesn't play because next turn we have full block. Dexterity has to be, and this like 40 plus damage has to be better, right? It should be. So we can burst Terror. Or we can hold Dagger in hand for next turn. Because next turn we draw until here, right? And we only need 2 energy for the Malays. So we play the Acro, we draw until here. And And we don't even need to Malaise. We can Piercing Will, but I think Malaise first is stronger. Because it also keeps the weakness into the next cycle when we don't have Artifact Strip. But after we draw these 5, so it's time for freaking Storm of Steel, and then we have Backflip. Okay, it's a bit weird. Maybe we don't even play Aggro next turn. If we don't play Aggro next turn, then we can hold on to the Ritual Aggro, I guess. Yeah, second panic button doesn't get blocked. You just get like 2 turns of debuff. Yeah, we can only hold 1 card here while the plan's not upgraded. So if we hold Dagger, we cannot hold like the Flash of Steel to even dig or get Kunai for next turn. It also doesn't make sense. I think we get Kunai now. Maybe we just get Kunai now and yeah, we will hold Terror instead. Attack 11. Go into the void. So that's very good. And yeah, we can play Accuracy and we Malaise for 2. And then we keep the... I mean, I want to keep the Aggro, but without leg sweep, we actually don't have weakness for the first hit of the next cycle. That's also dangerous. But if we don't have keep Aggro here, our next turn like completely sucks. We have to keep the Aggro. But it's fine. Yeah, we just cycle quickly then. Yeah, draw 4, discard the Partition, and then discard the Reflex and draw until here. No, we discard Partition. The first hit of the next cycle is going to be pretty difficult to block. We aggro into Tradition. We draw until we have 8 cards in hand. So until here, have 8 cards in hand, and then we play Storm of Steel. We draw until here. We can backflip until here. We can neutralize with the dagger throw. Okay. Oh, okay. So we actually have weakness for the next cycle with the neutralize plus here. And the turn after we draw these 5, so that sucks. But maybe something can work out. Because we can retain 1 defense at least. Okay, is this HP going to be relevant? Maybe it is. But do we have energy? So how much energy do we need? 1 energy here, 2 energy here, 3 energy here, 4 energy here. So we can only play like 1 bite. But yeah, it's okay. We play 1 bite. We do this, we get another kunai charge. And weakness for next cycle. 5 dexterity. 3 times 15 only. And now we have the real world plans. Maybe that was bad. But it probably needs to be played, right? We just take some damage and we hold more block cards for next turn. Yeah, we take 16. We'll be able to block this without a lot of difficulty. And artifact strip needs to come down. Leg sweep, we need to reach the leg sweep in 2 turns. And piercing wheel is still here. Okay, so it's fine. We want to draw 5 or draw 4. 5 is probably good. Okay, weakness guaranteed to prop. And next time we draw into these 5, so I don't want to dagger throw right now. Because then we have like acro into Tactician Plus for a big turn. No, probably don't even need the survivor. We should hold this. Should be fine from here. Because we can hold like 3 cards now. Yeah, drawing now doesn't really make a difference. I mean, it makes a little bit of difference, but we also don't have the upgraded block card in our hand. So if we draw now until here, next turn we draw into this, and then we can play the acro. But we also shuffle out these cards. Honestly, these cards are not even what I want to see. So maybe it's fine. Shuffling out reflex, whatever. Maybe backflipping right now is okay. Four times 15, but whatever. We have like 2 piercing wheels in our deck, and we can easily block this. Yeah, that is 3 now though, so start with this. Yeah, shift deals like 36. We actually have no attacks in hand. Maybe Storm Steel is actually the card to hold here. We also block this easily. Yeah, we kill hold like 2 ships in hand for kunai next turn, and this fight ends in 2 turns. Okay, not bad. Yeah, solid run. It was like again looking like really bleak at the start of Act 1, but we pulled through. So 66, 21, and yeah, 67. very, very easy run. Yeah, sure. But honestly, though, our relic quality is really high in this run, at least in the first 2 acts. And that build was out because when you have no relics, if the few that you get like does not have any impact, you just die. But we got very good relics. Yeah, thank you everyone for the GGs. Remember, said a minute ago, I have no idea to block the big attack. Yeah, but panic button, right? Panic button worked fine. I mean, even without panic button, we were still fine because we are at like 28 right now, and panic button only blocked for like 22, but made it a lot more manageable. And also, we won the 50-50. If we lost the 50-50, the panic button would definitely come in play. And yeah, we also won the 27% on the valid plans, and that was good. But the first act was really tough. I mean, just the other day I said that it's been a long time since I had an Act 1 that bad, and that run I still took 1 elite. And yeah, this run I took 0. So maybe a sample size of taking like 1 elite or less in Act 1, 2 win 0 loss. So maybe we are onto something here. Oh yeah, also the parasite and the regret. Like Max and Keep got us yet again. It was 4 regrets and 2 of them like on the top left. But yeah, 0 elite Act 1. Things happen. But honestly, this actually hour was really tough. I don't even know where I was supposed to go. Like now that even after I won this run, even after this run has been a win, I still do not know like which path is the right path for this Act 1. And yeah, where did we get the regret? Here? Yeah, here. Okay, it gave us a burst, so not that bad. But yeah, easy regret. Also, yeah, Storm of Steel, right? 2 Storm of Steels, in fact. We got 1 from Neo, and then we pick another one like somewhere here. And then, yeah, we bought the freaking Infinite Blades for 88 gold to secure a win in this fight. And that's the sad story. Like, imagine you take 0 elite in Act 1 and you have like 2 Storm of Steels in your deck and you buy a freaking Infinite Blades. Good thing that we got a mid on the bone right here. And we got kunai from this chest. So at least Act 2 was like playable. But yeah, neutralize upgrade also came in handy. And let's pick here. Like again, we identify that our deck in Act 1 sucks. So we have to actually play slow in Act 2. So we pick cuts to help us play slow in Act 2. And we got the bites here. So we ended up like being able to play really slow. Yeah, we got the knob in here. So that was good. Oh yeah, Mer. After you said like the other day, after what you said the other day about the champ buffing every single turn. Yeah, it happened to me. This champ had like this champ buffed like 5 times in the first 10 turns. He buffed every single time. So even though I had like kunai and then I could scale up like dexterity, this guy just had 12 strength and 14 metallicize before the split. So we were scared for a moment. The execute was for like 102 damage. But say he buffed 7 times. No, because we proc this guy before he could buff the 6th time. We realized that the outscaling this guy with kunai might not happen. So we decide to go in with damage instead. And yeah, we stop him in his strike. It's funny, this deck looks exactly like my yesterday down to number of cards. First run between A20 and 2, so check with it's well replenished, yeah. Yeah, kunai is like really powerful. Especially if you can mitigate the beat of death. If you can mitigate the beat of death, then kunai can actually carry in this fight. If you cannot, then it carry you all the way before that. But in this fight, it will not do that much. Yeah, every possible turn for the first 11 turns. Like almost same here. Like every time I look away, I look back, he's buffing. And by the time I was like weakened for the 2nd time, he already had 4 buffs. So that was when I started like panicking a little bit and then try to push damage. Instead of playing this fight slowly with the kunai. But yeah, solid run. Like converting a top pack 1 again. Of course we need to high roll. Like if you get a neck 1 like this garbage and then you don't high roll, you just die. But we high roll just enough to win this one, so that's good. But yeah, probably not playing another run after this. So see if there's anybody I can raid. Okay, let's raid Kuro. So yeah, friendship with green over. It's time to go watch some red now. But yeah, as always, thank you everyone for watching. Very much appreciated. You guys like hanging around. And yeah, see you later.